Everyone doing this morning? You know, surprise, surprise. I know many of y'all probably like, wait a minute. Aren't you supposed to be off? Isn't it your night off? I mean, yeah, it is, but for whatever reason, Spirit told me it was time for me to come online, so I guess you can say I missed some of y'all. Even though it's later in the morning than when I normally come on. Many of y'all probably already in bed for all I know, but I thought I'd come on. You know, I always feel bad when I'm not here with y'all one night, because I know many of y'all look forward to my messages and my general collective, so I do think about y'all when I'm not here. So, and I gotta tell you, I wanted to be here last night so badly, but I was white. I was completely just white. Hi, Bonnie. How you doing, honey? So, as much as I wanted to come hang out with y'all last night, I don't think it was my night to be here. I was just too tired mentally, so that's why I didn't come on last night. And tonight, just Spirit said to come on, so here I am, beautiful people. And since I know it's popped up last minute, I know it probably takes some of you to get here who possibly might still be up. For those of my insomnia maniacs, I know some of y'all suffer with that. Me, I'm just a night owl. But I guess you can say sometimes I suffer with that too. So how you doing, Bonnie? All right, Spirit. So, beautiful people, let me get started. Pull some oracle messages, and then I'll probably end up pulling out my tarot dice to do the general collective for everyone. You're sick? Oh no, honey, I'm sorry. Well, I hope you feel better, sweetheart. That's not good if you're under the weather. I'm sending you healing, love, and light and comfort right now. I hope you feel better. Let me do this before I always forget about doing this. Let's see. Okay. Alright, beautiful people. So I'm going to pull a few messages from this oracle deck, and then I'm going to go through and pull from a couple other oracle decks, and then I'm going to pull my tarot dice out to get the rest of the messages, and probably pull a few more oracle cards at the end. So beautiful people, if you're new here, welcome. If you've been here before, welcome back. If you're new here, I do general collectives at the beginning of every stream. And it does not matter your zodiac sign. If you're here, you're part of the collective. So take what messages resonate and leave behind the rest. If something don't fit, please don't force it to fit, y'all. Alright, so let's see, Spirit. I'll get these cards together. Bonnie, where are you living at again, beautiful? Because I'm in Georgia. And I know some of y'all are on different time zones than me, since I'm on the Eastern time zone. I swear I'm still stuck on California time, which is 3 hours behind me. But it seems like my body still operates on that time zone more than the Eastern time zone, even though I've been here over 30 years. All right, Spirit. First message, please. Illinois, your mom's in trouble with your boyfriend. Uh-oh. Hey, beautiful. You know, I'm sure your mama got a good reason to be mad at him, too. But I would tell you don't allow your mama to interfere in your relationship either, because that can create a lot more problems. Problems you don't want, beautiful. All right, first up, beautiful people. Cross, mental suffering and physical sinful lifestyle. Something missing, anguish, distress, disappointment. I feel like y'all are kind of been in y'all's Eight of Swords energy where y'all been under mental anguish, overthinking things. And yeah, I feel like some of y'all have had a lot of disappointments recently in life. whether that's in your work life, your personal life, whether that's friends, family, even a significant other. It could even just be you coming down hard on yourself. So I feel like Spirit wants you to take some extra time and, you know, work with that energy. Try and transmute it instead of allowing it to take over. That negative energy, it'll linger and it'll hold you and won't release you. Because Spirit wants you just to let it be. It says the outcome may not be exactly what you want, but it's what you needed. It's what you needed. Spirit wants you to let it be. Let it go. Even if it's not ideally what you want, like it says, but maybe there's something you're meant to learn from it. And out from the outcome, you'll end up finding out more, and I think you'll find more growth in it that will prepare you for the next phase or the next stage of your life. Hi, Eternal. Did you have a nice nap, baby? Next one, Hourglass. Ooh, beauty, marriage, connections, passing of time, new stage in life. Use your time wisely and effectively. Yeah, some of this is about romantic love. I even pick up there's like this romantic connection. I feel someone is starting a romantic connection, but I feel more like it's like a whirlwind romance. I'm picking up on someone who's like fallen for someone, and it seems like it was very unexpected, and it's something that's happened recently, in recent days, recent weeks. I don't feel like it's been longer than that. For some of y'all, maybe it is, but I'm not picking that up. Spirit saying no. It's something that's happened in like the last week. And the next one is rain. Spirit wants you to also forgive yourself. Whoops. It says depression, questioning your abilities, need to forgive someone who hurt you, not facing your problems, running away. Forgiveness, beautiful people. Just like this cross card that came out that was talking about, disappointments. And, I said it feels like an Eight of Swords type energy, overthinking things, mental anguish. And I feel there's heartbreak for someone here. I feel like it's really getting you down, getting you depressed. And for someone else, you're running away from love. You're still not wanting to accept that someone might be better for you than maybe you could have ever have thought or imagined. And I feel like it's scaring you. So you're running away from that. Spirit wants you to face what your heart's telling you instead of allowing your head to overthink and take control. Move with your heart, not your head, is what Spirit just said. And they want you to take quick action, because the next card I have is Mercury. Quick action, adaptable, selective, wise, clear, and conscious communication, quick wit, intellectually expressive, processes info clearly. Spirit wants you to take quick action. Whether this is like around a relationship or this is something else you're working on, or you're thinking about working on, like a project. Maybe there's something involving a job. Maybe it's a change of job, a change of position. Spirit saying you need to stop sitting around waiting for things to fall in your lap. If there's something you want, you need to go out there and get it yourself instead of waiting for it to come to you. So they want you to take quick action. Don't be afraid. Beautiful people, be fearless. Be fierce. Don't allow your head to get the best of you. Because I feel like some of y'all have people in y'all circle who really just doesn't want to see you succeed. The next card I pull is weapons. And this is difficult situation. And it says you may need to defend yourself. Excuses, retaliation, restless. I feel like you may have someone in your circle who's not your favorite person, or they're not a big fan of yours. And I feel like they might use some of your words or even some things you do against you if you allow them to. But Spirit's saying you got to let that roll off your back. Don't allow others to have power over you. You got to stand firm in yourself and what you're fighting for. And even if you feel like you must defend yourself, defend yourself. Don't feel bad about it. But don't feel like you got to be in that passive-aggressive energy and just allow things to happen. Because that's when people will take advantage and run over you. So be careful of those people, especially ones who tend to have, I don't like to call people by different mental labels. I don't like that because I'm not a doctor or anything, but I'll just say someone who's very selfish and full of themselves and thinks the world revolves around them, we'll say. The next one is get better. Let your connection with spirit ground you as you reach for the sky. So, beautiful people, spend some time out in nature. Spend some time alone, even. Maybe you don't like being outside. That's okay. But find a place that you feel you can have some quiet time to yourself where you won't be interrupted. And you can connect better with yourself, but even with your intuition and with your spirit team. Because they're wanting to talk to you. You know, they're always there trying to guide you, whether you feel them there or not, you know, whether you think they're there or not, whether you see them or not. I want y'all to know they're always there trying to guide you, let you know that things will get better. They will start moving in the right direction. Hi, Audra. How you doing, beautiful? Surprised to see you up this early. But then again, I guess that's some of the times you would wake up this early. What else, Spirit? More. Okay, next one is craft person. Outside validation, uncommunicative, perfectionist to the point of alienation, moody, workaholic, misinterprets, reactive. I feel like someone's seeking outside validation. You're looking to others to validate who you are as a person, to recognize, you know, that you're a good-hearted person, that you do things the right way, that people have confidence in you. But, you know, more than anything, I feel like, you know, you're looking to others to validate what you feel about yourself. Like if you get an inkling about something, instead of trusting it and listening to yourself, you look for others for that validation to confirm that, yes, you're right. And that's where Spirit's saying, stop looking to others. Stop looking outside of yourself for validation. That's something you should do on your own without needing it from others. To raise your bar, raise your self-esteem. Think higher of yourself. Think of your potential because you're a good person, Spirit says. So don't feel like you're doing everything wrong. And even if you make a mistake, well, you learn from it and then you get up and then make a different choice and try again. You're going to try and get back into night shift mode so you can work by the end of the month. That'll be great, honey. Hi, Jody. Hi, Buttercup. How you doing, beautiful? One more, Spirit. Surprise, surprise. I know it's late in the morning, at least for me. It's 3 o'clock. Liberty. Release the chains of the past and dance to the rhythm of possibility. Let go of the past, beautiful people. Stop allowing that to cage you and keep you from growing, evolving, looking to the future. Because you can't see the future and see what's over the horizon for you if you keep holding on tightly to the past and worrying about what happened. What's happened has already happened. Let it be. It is what it is. You can't change it. So stop worrying about it. Stop, overthinking everything. Just take the lessons you learn from it and take that, apply it from here on out so you can see your future instead of being so focused on the past. So you can be more in the present. 12:15. I'm gravy, beautiful. I know I wanted to come on last night, but honey, I was wiped. I mean, I talked about coming on. I was so exhausted. I was mentally worn out. I wanted to, but I just couldn't. So I needed some sleep. So I've been in and out of it all day today. Hi, Eric. How you doing, baby? I know, surprise, surprise. I know most of y'all didn't think I'd be here. That's why it's a pop-up, baby. I asked Spirit, like I had this need to come on and I was talking to someone and it's like Spirit just told me get on. And so I even flipped over some cards and they told me yes, that I needed to come on. So here I am. How you doing, baby? All right. Let's see. Before I roll these dice, I'm going to use my dice tarot tonight, but I want to see what the overall theme of this reading is for y'all. Again, beautiful people, this is a general collective. It's not a personal reading, so take what resonates, leave behind the rest. And it does not matter your zodiac sign, okay? It covers all 12 of the zodiac signs. So if you're here, you're part of the collective. All right, Spirit, what do you want to talk to the collective about tonight? What's the theme of this? Oh, yes, beautiful. It is. Like I said, as much as I want to be on here, if I could be on here all 7 nights, I would. And there was a time I was. And I got drained. So last night, I didn't have it in me. Uh-oh. Someone's trying to manipulate something. Or someone has hidden intentions. Being sneaky, I feel. Spirit's trying to warn you of something. I don't like this, but let's see what the tarot has to say. Oh. So hopefully y'all are gravy. I hope today's been good to y'all. At least as good as a Monday can be. Hopefully Tuesday's better. Actually, Spirit, I just want to know, what is the hidden intentions around real quick? Show me before I roll these dice. Someone's hidden intentions. Is this good or bad, Spirit? Might be an unexpected surprise. Maybe someone's working and to surprise you with something, with an opportunity. So that's positive. Thank God. Thank you. You like my song? I'm happy. Y'all can read it. Hi, off-grid. Yeah, baby. Well, on my first night off, I normally sleep 12, 14 hours. That's how tired I am. Whether I want to sleep or not. That's how worn down I get from streaming 4 or 5 nights. Being on here hours on end. Alright, Spirit. What is this about? Someone is trying to surprise you. Someone has an hidden intention, but Spirit's saying it's not bad, it's good. An opportunity, something. Spirit, show me. What is this opportunity around? Ooh, I even got the Wheel of Fortune here. That's good. Oh, this seems like a relationship. I feel like someone might be even getting proposed to. I get the Wheel of Fortune here. Okay, that means that things are moving forward. There's a complete shift coming through where things gonna be, if things have been dragging, hasn't been as happy, lucky, successful, I feel like Spirit's gonna turn that wheel for you to where it's gonna be moved towards the better and luck is gonna come in for you. And then I have the Hierophant here. And this Hierophant normally talks to me about marriage, a long-term commitment. So if you've been considering wanting to take your relationship to the next level, I feel like that's coming forward. I feel like this is something you want, but I feel like this is something maybe even the person you're with wants. I also feel like this, like I said, someone's going to propose marriage is what I'm getting. Or they may even just propose the idea of moving in together before marriage comes, So if y'all aren't living together right now, I feel like it could be that, taking it to the next step, or it's going to be, they're going to pop the question. That's what I'm picking up here. And I even get someone from the past possibly coming forward. And that's crazy because earlier this morning when I woke up, I had that song by Mark Anthony. It's called When You Sing to Me. And it's about someone being in love. It's about someone falling in love. Like, they may not have saw it in the other person's eyes that that person, had deep feelings for him, but he sings it like now he can see it. And he says he's starting to feel it too, and he's not afraid of it. So there seems to be something in love, good luck in love, I feel, for many of y'all, which I want that so badly for y'all who are single or wanting your relationship to go to the next level. Good morning, caveman. What else, spirit? What else is coming with this? Show me. Pentacles. Yeah, Three of Pentacles right here. Three of Pentacles is all about partnership. Someone wanting to work with you. Pentacles, this is Earth, and Pentacles is an Earth sign. And here's 3. So someone's wanting to make a love offer. I really feel. Like, again, I feel like this is someone who either you just newly connected with them, because even before when I was turning over the Oracle cards, I feel like someone was coming forward that wants to um, present a love offer to you, but maybe they're afraid. But I feel like there's someone here that really wants to take the relationship to the next level and build on it. I get. So this 3 of Pentacles is showing me that you both will be willing to build on this, make this foundation stronger. Because 3 of Pentacles is all about teamwork, partnership. And even for someone out there, this can even involve someone you meet through work. Like, I feel like it's either someone you're going to meet during your work hours, or it's someone like who I get a leadership. Like, I get the emperor type energy, like someone who is a manager or owns their own business that is either going to approach you, or that's who you got your eyes on. Or this is, I'm describing your significant other here. I don't feel like I'm describing you. I feel like I'm describing this other person that's coming towards you. All right, Spirit, what else about this? 9 of Wands. Yeah, that's a 9. No, wait. Correction, y'all. 6 of Wands. 6 of Wands, beautiful people. 6 with the sun. And this is Wands. It's fire energy. So this is victory. This is success. If this is really something that you've been weighing about, if you've been wondering about, will this relationship go to the next level? Will you see it succeed? Will it go to either moving in, a commitment of possible, marriage, or will the, even for someone out there, I feel like you're already married and you're having some trouble in your marriage, and you're wondering, are y'all going to make it through this rough time? I feel that's some of y'all been facing, and Spirit saying yes to me, that you will. But you got to also be willing to compromise and put forth the effort into it just as much as you expect them to put forth the effort. You got to give too. It can't just be one person give, and the other one doesn't give back. So there has to be fairness there. Teamwork makes dream work. Yep, that's true too. What else, Spirit? Show me. Ooh. 5 of Cups. Yeah, I feel like some of y'all might feel like you might get disappointed by this. And beautiful people, understand me. Relationships are hard. You might even be disappointed right now. Spirit just corrected me. Someone's disappointed right now because you feel like you've been waiting so long for your relationship to go to the next level and it hasn't. Like, for whatever reason, I get the number 5 in my head. So I feel like you've been dating this person possibly 5 years and it hasn't moved. It hasn't progressed. And so now you're kind of like on your last leg, like, is this person going to be serious? Are we going to take this relationship to the next level? Are we going to get married? I feel like someone's ready to even start a family and you're kind of like, twiddling your thumbs, like waiting for them to make that move. It might mean you got to let them know, like, listen, we've been together this amount of years. Like, how much longer do you need to decide that I'm the one you want for the rest of your life? Or are you just with me to pass the time by until something better comes along? Be clear about that, beautiful people. Don't just sit there and say, everything's all happy in your relationship and you just think like any day now they're going to pop the question. They're going to, ask you to move in with them if you are still living separately, or, this is going to result in marriage. It may not be that way, beautiful people. I feel like for most of y'all, it will. But I feel like for someone out here, you're afraid it won't. And I'm not going to sit here and tell you it's all going to work out. And it may not even work out in the time frame you're hoping it will. You know, it might still mean you got to have a little bit of patience. Or maybe, you know, now because it's been so long, they may not feel like, well, what's the point in getting married? You know, aren't we already like married? Why do we need like a piece of paper that says we're married? But I feel like for you, it's very important. Which, beautiful people, I'm not judging anybody, okay? Understand me. But, you know, I believe in marriage. I believe in that serious commitment. Especially if you're looking to have a family. You know, your kids need that stable home. You know, two parents in the same roof that love each other deeply and are connected and are committed to each other, working out and raising a family. So I understand it from that standpoint. Eric's like, nope, I ain't getting married. I don't know, baby. Is your girlfriend wanting to get married? I think she might secretly be wanting it, baby. I'm just letting you know, Eric, because you said you've been with her some years. That's interesting. I forgot about you being with your girlfriend for some years. Nope, she doesn't. Now, if I was to roll this dice over, baby, and it tells me yes, what are you going to say? I get the feeling she secretly wants to get married, baby. I mean, but, you know, some of y'all have already had a divorce. That doesn't mean that this time around it's going to end that way. Especially as long as y'all been together. Why not? Just saying, baby. She might secretly want that. Yeah, I think she does, Eric. The Hierophant turned over, baby. Just saying. Alright, Spirit, what else? Five of Cups again. Beautiful people. Spirit saying not kicking yourself in the butt. You know. And it's like I'm telling y'all, I'm not judging y'all, okay? Here's 5. And here's the water. And this is Cups for me. I feel like it's meant to be the way it is. Like, I feel like relationships are going to go through the ups and downs, right? And you can't predict, you know, when or how, for how long. I feel like maybe you feel you've made some mistakes along the way, and there's some regrets there that maybe you're having to work through and process through. Or I feel like maybe even this person might have made some mistakes towards you. You know, like, I get the energy of a second chance from someone. So I feel like someone separated from each other for a while. And I get the feeling like it was possibly because someone was unfaithful. And it took some time for y'all to work through y'all's differences and to try and find that foundation of trust again to where you would be able to trust them, or maybe it was the other way around. And that caused a lot of heartbreak, disappointment, where, you know, I see you just sitting, you know, I see you sitting on your bed just in tears, you know, and just overthinking this. Not saying it's wrong for you to think about this, but I feel like that's what you've been doing. You've been crying to yourself, trying to get through this, trying to get over this, trying to process, why did this happen? Why did they do that to me? Why did they betray me? Why did I trust them so much to allow them to do that to me? Beautiful people, you know, when you trust someone, especially when you're with someone, you know, serious, you're supposed to trust them. You know, if there's any ounce of doubt, then you shouldn't be with them. So, and I'm not telling you that if this person has cheated on you, that it's time to kick them to the curb. You do what you feel is right for you in your heart, you know, what you can live with. You know, I can tell you what I would do, but I'm a different person. And I know what I've done because I've been cheated on too. And I can tell you both times I walked away. I cut them off completely. And I never looked back. Why? Because I knew I deserved better. I knew I deserved someone who was going to love me and be devoted to me and want me and only me and not get turned, you know, not have their heads turned, you know, whether we're going through good times or bad times. They really love me. They want to be there and fight for that relationship. So you may not feel that way. Maybe you feel like, you know, you can accept, you know, the mistake they made. Um, but I feel like it's still going to come with a lot of healing. I feel like there still needs to be a lot of growth from this, a lot of patience, because it might even bring in this tower moment. I get a tower here. I didn't turn this dice over, But Spirit's telling me this could bring in a tower too. And this tower, don't be afraid of the tower. It doesn't always mean your whole world's going to collapse around you. Okay? It just means there's going to be a shift. There's going to be a change. There's going to be a transition. That change could be good. It could be for the better. The change could be for the bad too, where maybe, they do walk away, and you lose it all. You lose your heart. Like, I gave them another chance and they still left me kind of thing. I'm not saying that can't happen. I'm not saying it's going to happen, but I'm not going to sit here and say it can't happen either. I feel like you need to really focus on you and what it is you can live with. That's what Spirit's saying. Can you understand this person to that degree and be like, yeah, I see where they're coming from. Yeah, if it was me, maybe I would have, messed up too. Okay? That's where you got to decide for yourself. Use your discernment. You know, towers towers sometimes have to come in though, beautiful people, because that's the universe coming in and trying to change everything around you, because they see you're not moving and you're not guiding in the direction they feel you need to go. So they kind of like do it for you to force your hand so you can go in the right direction and the direction you're meant to go through. And I just saw a blue spirit orb over here. Instead of, always being stuck, never moving forward. Like I get this stagnant energy. In fact, Spirit just put stagnant in my head. It feels like this stagnant energy. You're just kind of staying the same, maybe moving just a little bit, but it's not like you're taking one leap forward, but not taking one leap back either. You're just kind of staying the same. That's not growth. And you can't grow with someone that way. When you're with someone, you're supposed to be able to be each other's best friend. You're supposed to be able to mirror each other. You're supposed to mirror the best traits of each other. Not just, sometimes it could be the worst too, but you're supposed to bring out the best in each other. And if you can't do that, if you can't let go of that hurt, if you can't, get over the regrets, the mistakes, and, leave it in the past, you're going to constantly mirror the worst traits of them, or they're going to mirror it out of you. So you got to decide, which road do you take? But pick, beautiful people. Don't allow someone to imprison you or make you doubt and question yourself. You do what's best for you. No matter what I say, beautiful people, you are the CEO of your life, okay? You hire, you fire, and you promote accordingly to how people treat you. And that's how you got to leave it, and know you have that power within yourself to make that decision. You're that strong. Don't allow anyone else tell you you're not. Don't allow anyone else take that power away from you. You stay true to you, and you tell yourself, no, I deserve more. I want more. Okay? I know I'm a good person. I know I bring a lot to the table. I know I'm a great lover. I know I can offer a lot. But maybe you're giving your love away to the wrong person who doesn't deserve it either. But maybe you're one of those people like I'm like a hopeless romantic, y'all. So I pick up on some of y'all who I feel like are that way. And there's nothing wrong with that. Being a hopeless romantic, it's like a fairy tale romance kind of, thing you can think of. And, I'm not going to sit here and tell you those, types of relationships don't exist, because they do. I've experienced it before. So I can tell you I've lived it. And yeah, when it was great, cloud nine, above cloud nine. That man couldn't do no wrong in my eyes. It didn't matter. He couldn't do any wrong. And even when he did something that most people probably wouldn't have been able to look past or get over, I forgave him anyways. And that's without him, going out there and cheating with something else. And I don't want to, disclose what that was. Just understand me. I know it's something that's personal that I don't feel most of us would ever be able to get over. But I did. Why? Because I was so crazy in love with him. I had those rose-colored glasses on. It's like a part of me is missing when he wasn't with me, or if we weren't together. It was that deep love, and we truly showed it with each other. We were truly there for each other, but things ultimately changed. Didn't mean it couldn't stay the same. It's just, I grew, they didn't. So you can say I outgrew them. So I want someone who's going to grow with me too, who's not just going to stay in the same place and be like, oh, well, I'm comfortable where I'm at. Why should I do anything more? No, I can't do complacency. I need someone who wants to grow and evolve. So you decide what's best for you right now. All right. Let me see. Spirit, what's the advice here? I feel like I need to pull the tarot now. What's the advice? Ooh. I'll pull this deck since it's right here. Advice, beautiful spirit, please and thank you. What's the advice for the collective? Please. Alright, spirit, show me, please. Well, for many of y'all, yeah, spirit saying it's your choice. Judgment. You got to make a decision. You got to choose. You got to decide what's right. Are you willing to work on this relationship? Because I get Two of Cups here. Two of Cups is like the twin flame / soulmate card. So this very well could be either your twin flame or your soulmate if you believe in that. And Spirit saying, are you willing to make small steps towards working on this relationship with the Seven of Pentacles to improve it? You know, the things you can do on your end for it to grow, to move forward, just as much as your partner needs to also grow themselves to move this relationship forward. But you got to decide that. Is it worth the effort? That's what Spirit said. Is this truly worth the effort to you? Does this person really mean that much to you? That they're still worth the effort of putting in and maybe giving it another shot if this relationship's in trouble, you know? Now for y'all just starting a connection, and like I said, I pick up on someone who has fallen in love with someone. They're deep in love, and I feel like you weren't sure about it at first, or you didn't see that this person felt the same way about you, but I feel like you're seeing it now. And Spirit saying, go ahead, start taking small steps to working on this, to making it what you want. But I feel like the ball's in your court. They're asking you to choose for yourself. Instead of waiting for this other person to make the first move, Spirit saying you got to make that move. Go after what it is you want instead of waiting for it to come to you. You got to take forward action is what I get. One more, Spirit. One more, please, and thank you. I get 10 of Pentacles at the bottom. So someone, you know, this is like a foundation, security, stability. Does it feel very secure? And it doesn't mean it has to be, you know, financially and material. But, you know, do you feel like the relationship itself can stand the test of time? Does it feel like this 10 of Pentacles to you? Where you have it all at the end of it, like you're happily ever after. But it's all about stability, security. And the other one is the King of Swords. So this person you're with, you know, they may not show the romantic side as much as maybe you do. They might be more, they use their head and, you know, maybe show with their head more than their heart. I guess an example of that would be like, I pick up on someone, their love language would be words of affirmation because they think with their head, right? So they think of things, you know, they express their love by either telling you, you know, how beautiful you are, how handsome you are, how much they do love you. I feel like they're that type person that, you know, if, you know, you got a promotion at work, I mean, they'd be right there cheering you on saying, yes, baby, keep going. You're the best. You know, they wouldn't give it to anybody else but you. You know, they would also be the person that I feel would write love letters to you or write love poems even. You know, they express their words, you know, it's words of affirmation. So it's going to be in that way they will show. So even when I normally say to y'all, um, don't pay attention to a person's words, pay attention to their actions because their actions shall line up with their words. Even in this case, it's true. Even when someone does and tells you something, you know, if their love language is words of affirmation, their actions should still line up with what those words are saying, what they're saying from their heart. Okay. So this is someone that is a problem solver. I feel like they're always wanting to try and make things better. Like if you have a problem, they're over there overthinking it, trying to figure out, okay, well, what can I do? You know, so that this is better or I could fix this for them. I get that type of energy. They may not be the ones that are going to buy you flowers or open the car door for you. They may not even be expressive to the other people in their life and letting them know, yeah, that's my woman. Yeah, that's my guy. You know, yes, we're in love. They may not let others know their heart, but their words will line up with their actions, I feel. They use a lot of logic. And then they're the fixers, is what I pick up. Okay? So if that describes who you're with, then this might resonate with you more. Anyone else? All right, Spirit. I'm just going to pull from these couple oracle decks. What other areas does the collective need to focus on, please? What other areas, Spirit, does the collective need to focus on? What's going on for them today? Please and thank you. Alright, Spirit, show me, please. What is it that the collective needs to hear? Ancient wisdom, understanding, Archangel Metatron, ancient wisdom and understanding. I believe y'all have a lot of wisdom, and I feel like y'all are very understanding. You know, I feel like you're very compassionate. I just heard there's a great love story here. For someone, there's a great love story coming. If you're not living it right now, I feel like it's coming for you. Why? And I even get the relationship at the bottom. Relationship repeat. And there's going to be a shift to where you're going to be able to enjoy this relationship. But for many of y'all, this is about y'all's career, I feel. Some of y'all involves even like your education. Like either you're in college right now, getting a degree, or you're taking some other class to gain more knowledge in your profession or what you're wanting to work towards. Or it could just be taking a class. Maybe it's a hobby, but you're gaining a lot of knowledge, more wisdom, so you can better understand. Okay? What else, Spirit? And that's good. The knowledge is power, beautiful people. The more knowledge you gain, the better. You become stronger that way. And then it's like, you know, it's like I always tell y'all, don't compete with your looks, compete with your mind. Let's see, Spirit, what else? Okay. Yep, here comes the action again. Resourcefulness, intelligence, mental action, right thinking. I feel like y'all are on the right path. I feel like y'all got to step into y'all's power, though, and be courageous, be brave. I feel like you're going to have to let go of things that have, you know, whether you've taken chances and they didn't pay out, or someone else has come in and disappointed you. Spirit's saying you got to let all that go so you can see your future and see what you got right in front of you right this minute. So that way, if there is an opportunity to grow, like in your professional life, maybe it means taking a class, or this might even be in your relationships, you know. There might be something that maybe you've been missing that you didn't realize that you weren't doing or you weren't aware of before, but maybe this person is supposed to teach you that, supposed to bring out that side of you out. But you've got to open that door, allowing them to get closer to you too. It means having to be a little bit vulnerable, and I know that scares people sometimes. All right, Spirit, what else? What's the other messages for this? There it is. I can't say it enough. Take action with passion. Spirit says take action. Like mental action, right thinking, ancient wisdom, understanding. Take action. You know, instead of waiting for things to happen, you know, jump in gear and take action. Because Spirit's wanting you to choose whatever path it is you want to go down. They're saying all is possible. Right here. Choosing your path, all is possible. So what it is you want, they'll support you. But you're going to want it bad enough to be able to be brave and let go of your ego, they just said. Stop allowing those doubts and those fears and those worries to overcome you, overwhelm you, to keep you from wanting to move forward and go after this. Because I feel like it's very important to many of y'all. Alright. I'm going to pull out this animal oracle spirit. Show me. I don't know. I feel like great luck's coming. Whether that's love or that's even possibly something having to do with your professional world. Opportunities coming. Alright, spirit. Can I get one animal card, please? And thank you. Alright, spirit. One animal, please. I almost dropped half the deck. Alright, spirit. Come on now. Thank you. There it is. Trust yourself. You got the goose. Inner knowing. You are a brave traveler. Your soul knows the way. Be confident. You will achieve your destination. Loyal friends are always with you. Don't worry, you are blessed. Let yourself fly. I can't make it up, beautiful people. Here it is right here. Take action. All is possible. Be courageous. Be brave. Have passion. Have that inner knowing that you're going to know which direction to go in. And if a problem does arise, Spirit's saying, trust, you're going to have that inner knowing. You're going to know the answer to how to fix it or how to resolve it or how to work on it to make it better. You know, instead of always thinking the worst, they're saying stop thinking the worst and look to thinking it better or find a compromise in the middle. You know, prepare yourself for the worst, but always think in a positive light instead of always thinking it's going to end bad. Because that will get in your way. That'll keep you from moving forward. So don't do that, because that in itself will hold you back if you allow it. Alright. Let me see. Spirit. I need to get an angel card and an angel number. Hey, I have to trust myself, beautiful people. You know, many of y'all who've been with me for a while, y'all know what I just went through these past couple of years. That wasn't easy. But I had to trust myself and have faith in the universe. And it turned out for me. So just know that. Alright, Spirit, show me, please. Thank you. Oh, almost dropped that too. One angel card, please. Thank you. Alright. Spirit is saying, create your own story. That's at the bottom. It says, nothing is set in stone. You are the co-creator of your life. The circumstances you have experienced up to this point have been linked to the choices you've made and the karma of your ancestors. Now is a pivotal time for you to begin moving into a space where you can create a story that's more aligned to your needs and ultimately the calling of your soul. And the positive affirmation here is, I recognize my ability to direct the experiences of my life. I recognize my ability to direct the experiences of my life. I'm going to pull an angel card, angel number for y'all real quick. Spirit, can I get an angel number, please? Well, off-grid, baby, is it possible you've been taking her for granted too? You know, I could say a lot about that, baby. Women don't pull away just for nothing. Alright, I got 0110 for the angel number. Belief system. You're blessed with talents and skills that make it easy for you to stand out from the crowd. Embrace what makes you different. That's your path to success. Your dreams will soon come true. Go after what you want. This is all about your destiny, your talents, your gifts, being inspired in gratitude and appreciation. Comes down to you and your belief systems, beautiful people. What is it that you believe? Trust in that. Write your own story, just like the angel card said. That's what I have for y'all, beautiful people. For the general collective. Again, take what messages resonate, leave behind the rest. You try not to? Well, baby, you may want to re-examine that instead of just thinking she's taking you for granted, baby. Maybe it's time to have that heart-to-heart conversation with her. And that means you got to be real. You got to be honest with yourself, too. You can't just go through and point the finger at her. Where's your role in this? What have you done to make her feel the way to where maybe she's pulling away? Maybe she doesn't feel that deep connection from you. Maybe she feels like you don't appreciate her enough. As you feel like she's taking you for granted? Well, why would someone keep giving more and more of themselves if they're not getting anything back? You see? Does that make any sense? So there's something else there, baby, that you're not paying attention to. I've been there. And understand me, baby. I put my heart and my soul into my relationship, and it didn't matter how much I gave, how much of myself I fought, how much I sacrificed. It wasn't enough. They didn't appreciate it. They took me for granted. I didn't take them for granted. And you know what their excuse was? They thought they already lost me. No, that's BS. So they just assumed that, I'm not in this still fighting for this, but instead, oh, well, she don't want me anymore, so, the hell with her. And that's why he left me to fix all the problems. Pack up the house, sell the house, organize all of that. No, I was still trying to fight for it, but I'm not going to keep pouring my cup into someone who ain't pouring into me, baby. And that could be where she's coming from, okay? And that's just advice, I don't know if that's true or not. I can't tell you what's going on, without tapping into your energy, and I won't do that, baby, so. But I want you to seriously think about that off-grid. Because just because you may look at it one way, she might see it something completely different. And that's where you got to communicate. And you got to get real. You got to ask those serious questions. But you got to be ready to hear the truth, too. Because she might tell you some truth you're not ready for. Or maybe you didn't recognize, or maybe you didn't realize. But you can't expect things to get better, baby, if you ain't talking to her. If you're not trying to communicate and say, listen, I just feel like I'm not getting the kind of love from you I used to get. Like, I feel like you're taking me for granted. And I just want to know, are we okay? I mean, that might be something, y'all been married over 20 years. That might be, you got to take, write it down once a month. Check in with her once a month. How are we doing? Well, what has happened over this month? To say, okay, where could I have improved? What did I do right, though, too? Okay, so there has to be that, too. It can't just be all about, what you've done wrong or what you need to work on. There needs to be an acknowledgement of what you've done right. That has to be both you and her, okay? Otherwise, if it's just about what everybody does wrong and you don't present, okay, but this is where you've been going right. This is how you've been doing it right. If they think they can't ever do anything wrong, why bother? It's that kind of attitude. And you're not going to get anywhere from that either. Well, but you know what, off-grid? Hey, Annie McIntyre. Unfortunately, that's a problem sometimes. Family intervenes. Family interferes. Friends interfere. And yeah, that's on her. that she allowed that. Because understand me, I don't allow people to interfere in my relationship. And that's not just my romantic, that's my friends and my family. You know, I'm one of those people that, yeah, do I like get-togethers? Do I like getting together with, a bunch of friends for a gathering? Yeah, I do. But you know what I appreciate more? I appreciate that one-on-one time with them, where it's just me and them. Me and one or two people. And we could sit there and talk openly. It's not that we're hiding from everyone else, but there might be things that my friends, my family, or my significant other would say to me that maybe they would not say with all these other people around. They don't feel comfortable. But if I get them alone, they might open up to me more. And I've learned that over the years. Even like from one of my brothers. He would tell me certain things, when he would be with his wife or kids or his girlfriend, whoever he was at that time. But let me tell you something. I would not get nearly as enough as I would if I got my brother by himself. And he would really open up to me. So, it's sad that she's allowed that though. You know, that's when it becomes third party. Because when you hear third party, everybody's like, oh, that person's cheating on me. No, third party don't have to mean there's another romantic partner involved. It just means there's an outside person that's interfering in the relationship. And that could also include family and friends. So, and it's a shame, again, like I said, she's allowed that she didn't stand up for you and y'all's relationship. Because that's what she was supposed to do. At least that's what I would do. I wouldn't allow anyone to interfere. Can they have their opinion? Sure. But is it going to change how I feel about my person and who I'm married to? No. That's up to me. Because I'm living my life. My family and my friends aren't living it for me. And maybe that's something you got to remind her of too. She has to live for herself, not allow her family and friends to dictate what's right and what's wrong. Not every relationship is the same. Everybody and every couple is going to be different. They're going to handle in their relationships going to be different from everyone else. There's nothing wrong with that. You got to do what works for you and what works for her because y'all are with each other. It's like two souls coming together as one. That's what that marriage is. That's forsaking all others. That includes family and friends. Your significant other is supposed to be number one in your life. That's who they are. That's what they're supposed to represent. You could take that from a religious standpoint or not. That's yeah, part of it's from my religion, yes, but not all of it. I still would give my all to someone, and I would always put them first, and make sure they knew that they were my first priority. Everybody else comes second, and sometimes that means even myself. So there has to be a deep talk now, baby. May even need to have to go, even consider marriage counseling, baby. Why not? There's nothing wrong with seeking help. A marriage counselor doesn't have to be someone that's going to take her side over yours or take your side over hers. The counselor is there to meditate or mediate between you and her and to be able to give y'all an opportunity to talk things out without it turning into a shouting match and where y'all don't hear each other. So, take the chance. You've been married long enough. If you still love her, it's worth the risk. It's worth fighting for, right? Or at least I would hope you would see it that way. Well, baby, I don't know what you mean by damage. I don't know what that means, baby. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Off grid. I don't have any other advice for you, baby. Other than that. Hello, Saul. Hyrel Davis. Titanisha. If I didn't say that right, I'm sorry. How you doing, honey? It was like 15 years ago. Well. Baby, I would tell you to go see a marriage counselor. Talk to her first. Ain't nothing going to get resolved or fixed until you talk it out. That's for sure. Because it's not going to go away either. It's always going to be a dark cloud hanging over your marriage. Especially if it happened 15 years ago. Something's got to change there, so that's on you. All I can do is do a reading for you. If you wanted to pay for one, to give you advice, that's all I got for you, baby. Forgive, never forget, and move forward. Yeah, you have to forgive. You know, and forgiveness is not just about forgiving the other person, it's also about forgiving yourself too. But people forget that part. And if you don't deal with it right now, you know, that forgiveness and holding that, you know, whether you want to call it grudge, resentment, that hurt, it tends to spill over into your other relationships. You may not see it that way. You know, subconsciously it is, but you may not see it consciously. But you'll see it'll start, you know, showing its mark, affecting your other relationships, because you'll start treating everyone else the same as that person who hurt you, that you haven't been able to let go of that forgiveness. It'll poison those other relationships, and those people don't deserve it, especially if they didn't do anything wrong. But I think sometimes we forget that, or we don't recognize that. So, and there's also, you know, it's like I tell y'all, you can forgive someone. Doesn't mean they, you know, still get a place in your life. You know, that you can still forgive them, but send them on the way and send them away with love and light. Wish them well. But does that mean you got to allow them in your life? No. And that includes family and friends, you know. And understand me, if y'all are new here, I'm very family oriented. But understand me, I have family members who are toxic that I understand. I have to love them from a distance. I don't allow them into my inner world like this. I wouldn't, because I understand they got drama in their life, or they got other issues that they have to go through. Not that I'm saying they're bad people, that's not what I mean. It's that they're so caught up in their own drama, their own hurt, their own problems that they're not willing to work on and heal from. You know, or they live on drama, creating chaos or gossip, and I don't need that. Even if you're my blood, it's like, if you're going to destroy my peace, no, you're not worth me destroying my own peace. But I can still send you, you know, with love and light and wish you well, but I'm going to do it at a distance. Doesn't mean I won't see them again, I will. But I ain't going to see them regularly, nor will I talk to them regularly. It might be at that once a year family gathering kind of thing. And it, you know, it might be quick. Hey, how you doing? You know, how's life? How's family? And I just leave it at that. So to me, that's how everybody should be. It doesn't mean you don't love your family. It just means you love yourself more. To not allow them to interfere in your life, or to make you miserable, or to bring you down, to disrupt your peace and harmony. Because when someone disrupts your peace and harmony, it's hard to get it back. Especially when people think and feel that they can cross that boundary and disrupt it. They're going to keep doing it until you stand up for yourself and tell them no. And tell them, like, listen, we can't, you know, this can't work. You know, we got to go our separate ways. I still love you. You're my family member. You're my friend, whoever. But I can't have you in my life like this. I'm trying to work on things. I'm trying to improve things. And, you know, allowing this to keep carrying on isn't working. It's just bringing me down. So you got to stand up for you. You got to come first. Because you can't go around pouring in other people's cups if your cup is half full or empty. Okay, in order to pour in other people's cups, your cup has to be overflowing. And then in the process of you helping to fill up their cup, at some point in time, they're going to have to give to it, to where to help fill and recharge your cup as well. It can't just be one-sided. Otherwise, that's where that resentment and tension and those problems will come up, and they'll bite you in the butt, especially when you least expect it. So, oh yeah. Oh, I do. Highly so. When people cause that kind of disharmony in my life, I gotta put my foot down. In fact, I tell y'all, I had to do this with someone over the last couple of days. And, and this person's a good person, don't get me wrong. They're a good person, but they got a lot of issues they gotta work through. And trying to be there like I have been, it's drained me. It drained the life out of me to where I couldn't stream last night because I couldn't think clearly because the negativity they were carrying around was draining me. Every single time I would be in contact with them, I could feel it from them. It doesn't mean they're a bad person. They have a lot of love. They're a good person, but they're constantly overthinking things. They're getting in their own way. They're still tied to their past. They haven't gotten over their childhood problems. That's still very much part of their present. And just engaging with them like I am with y'all right now, it drained me because I'm a psychic empath, so I can feel it in y'all's words. I can feel it when y'all tell me things. Not just I don't just have to be in person with y'all. I can do it this way and still pick it up, and it drained me. I mean, they weren't the only one, but they were a good part of it, and it was taxing me. It's like, no, I can't do this, and I can't be constantly at your beck and call. You got to work on you. What I'm telling you, you either use it or you don't. But it's like if you're not going to use what I advise from you, why do you keep coming and asking me for more advice? You're not listening to me. You haven't even tried. Now it's time for you to use what I said because everything else you tried up to this point hasn't worked. So now it's time to try something different. Because it's like the whole, definition of insanity is trying the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result. It's not going to happen. So that means you got to make some adjustments. You got to pivot. You got to do something different than what you've done before to change it, to hopefully get the outcome, not just a different outcome, but the outcome you want. So, could it still turn the same way? Sure, but it means you got to try something else again then. You got to pivot again. At first you don't succeed, you get up and you try again. You do it until. And off grid, that's the other thing you need to hear from me, baby. You don't just try for a little while, okay? You don't just sit there and be like, okay, well, for the next month, I'll do all these things for her. We'll have these conversations and all this and that. And if it doesn't turn better, then you give up. No, you keep trying and you keep doing until you reach your ultimate goal. Because it's either going to be your wife gets on the bandwagon and she has those conversations with you and is upfront with you and things grow, things get better, or it means the other one, and I don't want to say it, but there is that always going to be that possibility. But at least you know where you stand. Because like I tell you, we're always afraid to tell someone how we feel, because we're afraid of their rejection. But you see, by not speaking up and telling someone how you feel, instead of worrying about whether that person is going to reject you, they don't even get the opportunity. Why? Because you already rejected them for yourself for them. You rejected you before you gave them the chance. They didn't even have a start because you didn't give them that opportunity to. And then when you go through, if you look at rejection as a bad thing, I don't see it as a bad thing. If someone rejects me, guess what? That's either divine's way of protecting me, or that just means that there's something better out there for me. But at least I know where that person stands. Like if someone doesn't have an interest in me anymore, or never did, thank you for being honest with me, because that sets me free. Guess what? Instead of me hanging around, be like, oh, well, I like this guy, and I want to see where it goes, and that person never had no interest in pursuing something more with me, and I just wasted my time for what? No. Give me the opportunity to walk away. Don't just keep me hanging around because I'm a good Tom or, something like that as an example. No, I want to know where you stand. I want to know where I stand, and I want to know right now. Okay? Give me that answer. So either I can decide for myself if this is worth it, not take that risk. If I want to be naive, be like, okay, well, I'll give you some time. Maybe you'll change your mind kind of thing. Okay. But me, no, I'll be like, hey, thank you. Thank you for letting me know I'm moving on. It gives me a chance to break away from that person sooner so I can heal me, so that way I can move on and find the right person who wants me, who's serious about me instead of just settling. because I'm afraid of being rejected, whether it's by the person I'm with or I think I'm with or by the next person. You know, they can't reject you if you keep rejecting yourself. And how can you expect someone to accept your love offer if you've already rejected yourself? Make that make sense. It doesn't. So, but like I said, if you can take rejection and look at it in a different point of view, and at least you know that person, where that person stands, so that way you can't go, you know, months from now and, you know, say to yourself, why did I waste all that time? If I'd known sooner, I would have walked away. Exactly. So what are you waiting for? Find out now. Don't let it be 5 months from now, for an example. Find out now. That's a lot of time to waste. Where you could have been pursuing someone else who may be serious about you or want to start something with you. You just don't know. You just got to think about it from more than one angle. Have a different perspective. Have a different mentality. It's on how you approach it and how you see it. And that's how I see it. Hello, Hawatha. Oh, I miss you too, honey. Where you been hiding? Did I scare you away? You loved how I worded that? Well, thank you. I'm glad you liked how I worded that. Hey, I'm straight up with y'all. You know, I am me. I don't try to be anyone else. But I want to help y'all as best as I can with what I got and what I've learned and what I know. I don't know it all, but, you know, some people say I know enough. Maybe. So how y'all feeling? What's going on with y'all? Since y'all missed me last night. Hi, Danielle. It's nice to see you too, sweetheart. How you been? You been busy lately? I have been too, honey. You miss people who talk real like you do? Aw, well, thank you. I keep it real with y'all. You know me, I don't blow smoke up y'all's behind. I mean, sure, I give y'all words of encouragement and encourage y'all and uplift y'all and be positive, but every now and then I got to give it to you the hardcore truth too. Otherwise, I'm not, you know, doing my job. You know, some people may not like it, but I'm trying to give y'all both, not just one way. Not just say, oh, it's all going to work out exactly the way you want it. No, there's also this part of it too you got to consider. It means going deep. And a lot of people are scared of going deep. Yes, honey. Positivity always wins. Oh, I'm happy it was, Buttercup. Oh, Real Davis. Yes, I'm gravy. I'm always gravy. When I'm here with y'all, I'm gravy. I'm so gravy, I got biscuits and sausage going in my gravy. Oh. Oh, I'm glad it helps, Real. I do. I try and give y'all as much of me as I can. And then if y'all want paid readings, I can do that too. I created that board for y'all. So that way y'all, if y'all curious about what it costs, it's right here on this board. Hopefully y'all can see it all, I hope. Try to bring it in as close as I can. I even wrote it backwards because my screen, for whatever reason, it's mirrored. And I can't change it because it's an Apple device. And YouTube don't like Apple, apparently, so. Oh, yes, all is well. It's always good in my world. Oh, yeah, baby. I'm raw and uncut, all right. I throw a little sugar in there when I need to. I might add some cinnamon in there, too, just for a little spice. Gotta keep it spicy, too. Since I'm a fiery Pisces. Keep y'all on y'all's toes. Gotta have y'all guessing at some point. You never know what's gonna come from me next. You never, never, never know. Let's see. Oh, really? Off grid? Yeah, I prefer Apple. It's just YouTube. Apparently don't like Apple. I guess it's more of a Android device. So I went through and I updated the software a couple weeks ago, about 2-3 weeks ago. And you know, it used to the screen used to be the other way around than what it is right now. So like if I was to hold up a card that has writing on it, y'all would be able to read it. But when I hold up a card now, it's backwards. Okay. And that only came about after I did the last update and from YouTube. So I knew it was YouTube. I double checked into it and yep, it came back saying it's YouTube. I can't do anything about it because I got an Apple device. It's like, well, nothing I can do there. All right, Danielle. Well, thank you for stopping in, sweetheart. Thank you. It's always good to see you too, honey. Hey, I always stay as gravy can be. You like that board, Annie McIntyre? Yeah, it was one of my mom's ideas. I didn't even know they made those. Well, I can't say that. It just didn't come to mind. They mention it. It's like, oh, okay. Yeah, well, I went and looked one up. It's like, oh, okay. Yeah, this works. So that way people know, you know, because before it's like most people wouldn't read the posted comment. So I was like, well, there's the board. It's all spelled out there. And me and my moms, we were joking. And I was telling them, I was like, well, now people probably be like, well, what's the prices? And instead of them, you know, going over everything, read the posted comment, I told them, y'all going to be saying, read the board. Yeah, Pisces are good, though. We're all 12 signs in the zodiac into one. Oh, thank you, Danielle. You too, honey. Yes, I'm a sun Pisces. But I'm also a Taurus moon and an Aries rising. So those are my 3 main signs right there. And I'm a bit of all 3 of those. You never know. You might get my horns out of me, too. Or you might get bit by the shark. Just never, never know. Or you just get the dreamy, sweet mermaid. I think the Aries side, I mean, a lot of people mistake me for being Aries, but, and I understand why. Which, I mean, they are partly right, but. The relationship talk got you, Annie McIntyre. It was resonating deep. Well, honey, maybe it was your energy I picked up on. It was someone's. So much so, Spirit told me to come out here, so. I'm glad it resonated for you, honey. I hope it helped more. Add to what, you know, I was telling you about last week. tell you about Virgos. Are you a Virgo? I mean, Virgos are similar to Pisces. Depends. Y'all can be perfectionists. That much I do know. Y'all can be very sweet. Y'all have a romantic side, but I think sometimes y'all battle that with y'all's intellect, because I find y'all to be very intelligent. Um, but kind of like the Pisces, I always see y'all as being like the caregivers too. You would be like the people I would see in like the medical field, doctors, nurses, something like that. Or I would see y'all as being like someone like a teacher, some area like that. Um, but y'all are big thinkers. Y'all overanalyze. Y'all overthink everything because you're a perfectionist. If you want a reading, honey, the super chat, it's double because YouTube takes half. So it's either Zelle, Venmo, or PayPal, honey. Unless you want to pay me double through the super chat. So is that pretty good? Real Davis? That's the best way I can describe y'all. Y'all kind of do remind me a lot of a Pisces in that way. I know y'all are loyal. Y'all are good people to have relationships with, whether that's a friendship, romantic. You're a good family member. I feel like you're reliable. You're dependable. Um, you give your all just as much as a Pisces will. Um, but I feel like y'all can cut somebody off like a drop of a hat too if someone does you dirty. No, honey, I don't have Cash App. I haven't gotten it put together yet. You're welcome. I like Virgos. Virgos are cool. You know what's interesting? You know, even though, I talk about zodiacs, but I don't really apply zodiacs in my readings. And the reason behind it is because there's more than one astrological system out there. Like when I tell y'all I'm a Pisces sun, that's by the tropical/Western astrology system. But if you were to go to like the sidereal, in the sidereal system, I'm an Aquarius sun and a Pisces moon. And I can't remember what my rising sign is there. It's not an Aries, I can tell you that. I almost want to say it's like a Capricorn or Virgo, or it's something like that. It's like, huh? And I looked at him like that doesn't make any sense to me. The only thing that made sense to me was the Pisces. So it depends on what resonates with you and what system you go by, but there's more than one. So it's like if I was go through and like do a reading and say, oh, I see the high priestess here, and the high priestess is Pisces. And let's just say you were asking for a love reading, and that would be one sign to tell me what to look for. The problem with that is that person may be a Pisces moon and not know it, which means they don't know their whole birth chart. They only know their sun sign, which is the date they were born, but they didn't go deeper than that to find out the rest of their birth chart. And then what zodiac or what astrological system do you go by? Because it could be completely wrong. Maybe they're not a Pisces in the tropical Western, but maybe they're a Pisces in the sidereal system, you see? So it's not that I would be wrong, it's just what system do you go by? And that's where it gets complicated. I got a lot of Libra in my chart too. Are they Annie McIntyre? You're a Taurus. I'm a Taurus moon. I do love Virgos. But I got a lot of Libra in my chart. But it's like the planets. It's where they're at in the system. And I don't remember where it's all at, but I do have a lot of Libra. Do you understand what I'm talking about, the birth chart? Yeah, and that could be complicated, like I said, because it depends on which astrological system are you using. And then you got to know the exact time of birth. You know, you got to know your exact time of birth, where you were born, besides just the date, because it goes by all of those. You know, and the time of birth can change, you know, from one sign to the next. So, um, but I'm a triple Pisces because my Pisces sign is in Venus and Mars too. So it's interesting. So the tropical western aligns with me. The sidereal doesn't. It's like, yeah, I don't know what y'all are talking about. Y'all just confused me. Oh, you're a double Taurus, Cindy McIntyre. No wonder we get along, sweetheart. I love Tauruses too. I would have to since my moon sign's Taurus. Very loyal. Y'all the romantic types too, like Pisces. Y'all love the finer things in life too. Y'all have a taste for the finer things, and there's nothing wrong with it. And don't ever allow anyone to tell you and make you feel guilty about that. Y'all are very stubborn, hard-headed and stubborn. Can be set in your ways. Um, y'all are very much about your family. You are about your family and your friends and your significant other. Um, and it's like what was I gonna say? How I put this? Oh, I just lost my train of thought. Doggone it. Y'all are very much about y'all stability, y'all security. You know, y'all are about, you know, being y'all want, you know, you need your relationships to be stable and secure, but you need your like material, like you need a home to feel safe and secure, if that makes any sense. Oh, thank you, honey, for the super chat. I appreciate you, honey. Thank you. You're a Pisces too, Tiffany? Well, welcome, fellow Pisces. How you doing? I love being a Pisces. You think you was born on Tuesday, September 6th, 10-ish? Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, you're a Virgo. Hi, Bob. See any McIntyre? I know what I'm talking about. How you doing, Bob? I'm very Pisces, though. I'm the hopeless romantic, y'all. I kid y'all not. Like, even though I'm the woman, like, I'm all about showing my man, like, I write the love letters, I write the love poems. I will surprise them just because. Like, I'll send a dozen roses to their job. Just because. Not because I did anything wrong, not like I'm in the doghouse, or not because it's a special occasion. I do it just because. Just because I want them to know that I'm thinking about them. And I want to make their day and make them feel special. So I'll do things like that. You know, a lot of things I guess you can say, like, a lot of us ladies, you know, who are the hopeless romantics, we want the guys do for us. We dream, you know, I do the same thing for them too. You got two sisters and one brother who's Pisces. Oh, you're surrounded by mermaids. Nothing wrong with that, honey. I'm very much a Pisces. Very, very much. And that's cool. I don't have, I only have one family member who's Pisces, and that was my grandmother. She's already gone, so I'm the only Pisces now that I'm aware of in my family. Even out of my nieces and nephews, I'm the only Pisces. Yes, real. That's what makes us all different, honey. I love doing all those things. I really, really do. Yes, my life path number is 5. I mean, I don't know. I guess I watched my daddy do that with my mama, and then I watched my mama do the same thing for him. And then, but even my own mama, I felt so bad. For Valentine's Day one year, I was in, man, I think I was in fifth grade. It was after we moved here from California, and I started living here in fifth grade. And so Valentine's Day, my mama got us little Valentine's Day cards to take to school and give to our classmates and stuff, right? And I felt bad because I was like, I'm supposed to do something special for my teacher, but mama didn't ask me and she didn't give me anything to give to her, but I felt bad. So, anyways, lunchtime, excuse me, my mama shows up, surprises me. I wasn't expecting her to be there. And she had a bouquet of a dozen red roses with a balloon. And, she greeted me and she handed me the flowers with the balloon. I mean, yeah, I hugged my mama. I remember that. And after I was done hugging my mama, I ran right over to my teacher and I handed them to her. And then I come back to my mom and my mom was like, baby, those were for you. Oh, I didn't know. I thought they were for my teacher. No, Annie McIntyre. I'm a 5. Someone did my life path number and they said I'm a 5. And they said I'm doing exactly what I was meant to do. So I'm supposed to be out here in the public. All of that, I'm supposed to be traveling the world, which, hey, that'd be nice too, but, you know, need some money for that. But yeah. I don't even remember, I think what, there was something else someone had told me. I think in another system, it changes, but I can't remember how they came up with it. And that was so long ago. I don't remember what number they came up with, but one of the people who does that said I'm a 5. So it makes me think of that song. You ever hear that song from the old days? Oh man, just I got 5 on it. That's what I always think of that. Hi, Diane. I know, beautiful. Well, I wanted to stream last night, Sunday night, but I was wiped. I was exhausted, and I'm sure you can imagine why. So I couldn't come out that night. So I decided to come out tonight instead. And Spirit told me to come out. I even pulled a card. I asked Spirit, because I just had this inkling, like Spirit was calling me to come out and stream tonight. So I did. I pulled a couple tarot cards, and they said yes, I'm supposed to be here tonight. So I decided to do a pop up. I got 5 on it. You know what I'm talking about, Real Davis? That song, for whatever reason, that song plays in my head when I say that. RHO negative blood. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm type O, but that's all I know. Hi, Sean. So I missed y'all. That's the other reason. I miss being here with y'all. Like I said, I didn't want to take Sunday night off, but I couldn't come out here as much as I wanted to. I just didn't have the mental strength and energy to come out here. I needed some sleep. So that's what I did. So I decided to come out here tonight instead. The mini read, beautiful. I just do a 5-card spread. I may not pull clarifiers, and then I'll pull a few oracle cards. It's just a mini version of the more in-depth one. See, the more in-depth one, when I do the $40 one, I pull 5-card spread the same way, but I pull 5 clarifiers, sometimes even more. So a clarifier card to go with each card I pull. And then I pull however many oracle cards Spirit tells me to pull. To kind of go with it. Thank you, Sean. That's very sweet of you. Yes, baby, I plan on it. I plan on being on tomorrow. Because I was debating if I was going to take this weekend off or not. Oh, well, it's nice to meet you, Mario. Thank you. Thank you, Hiawatha. Yep, I'm a life path 5. I got 5 on it. I don't know why that song plays, but it does. Oh my goodness. You're building your the front fence. I mean, baby, if you can't be here, it's understandable. You know, I was just gonna be on here for a little while. I wasn't planning on being on here until, until dawn breaks, unless I get a reading, then that might happen. But, if, I'm more than likely to be back tonight, Tuesday night, my regular time, I would think. Unless I run a little bit late, then it might be a little bit later, since it's usually my day off. But yeah, I'm thinking of streaming tonight and go all the way through until Thursday, and then I'm really gonna probably take like 4th of July off, which is Friday, and probably Saturday too, maybe Sunday. I haven't decided yet, but I plan on taking Friday and Saturday off at least. Mario, I usually start streaming at 10 p.m. Eastern time. This was just a pop-up. This is usually my night off, but I came on anyways. As long as if you're subscribed to the channel and you have your notifications to all, you'll always see, you should get a notification, I should say, you should, that shows when I'm coming online or when I have any new content posted on my channel. But my usual time is 10 p.m. Eastern. Sometimes I might get on a little bit earlier, or, if it's just one of those rare events, or one of my night offs, something just tells me come on anyways, I'll do that. And it might be a different time. Oh, Sean, I don't have any plans. You want to know what my plans are? To sleep and do a few things with my channel. Work on a few things that I need to get started. That was my plan. And maybe do some laundry. Okay, you're on West Virginia, so you're on Eastern time zone, right? Mario, you should be, right? West Virginia isn't Eastern. So same time zone as me. Yeah, we should be, Mario. So, but yeah. I mean, I'll even try and come on earlier tonight if I can. We'll have to see how it goes. Y'all talking about emus. Oh, you're from Ontario, Canada, Tiffany? Well, welcome, beautiful soul. I have a lot of people on here from Canada. A lot of my subscribers are from Canada. Yes, beautiful. Annie McIntyre, that's pretty much what it is. Kind of like that. I just pull from a couple oracle decks that Spirit calls me to. So yeah, when I come back Wednesday, I'll have Rebel Wednesdays again. Oh, well, thank you, Mario. I appreciate you. Oh, Bob, it's good to see you on too, baby. I didn't know how many of y'all would be up, so. No, good morning to you too, Judith. Well, it is 4:45 now. I just thought some of y'all were missing me, and I was missing y'all, so I figured I'd get on. Oh, well, thank you, Mario. Same to you, sweetheart. Come back and see me, honey. It's 4:43. Yep, it's 4:43 right now for me too, baby. The sun will start peeking out here within the next hour. I hope I don't turn to ash. How you doing, Judith? Well, I'm a night owl, so everybody says I must be a vampire. I'm nocturnal, we'll say. I know Annie McIntyre, but you know, beautiful, how many of those trolls want to come in here and call me a witch and say I'm going to hell. And, you know, you can't forget the Bible thumpers, too. Is it Canada Day today? If it is, I apologize. I didn't know. If so, happy Canada Day to y'all. I guess our Canada Day is this Saturday, the 4th. So y'all gonna be grilling out today? Friday's the 4th. Don't feel like it. I can't believe half the year's already gone. It's like, where did the year go? We're already in July. Like, what the heck? Oh, the ones that try and shove religion down your throat and try and tell you what you're supposed to believe, and you're only supposed to believe in Jesus and all that, and pretty much come in here and tell me that I'm going to hell because I practice, you know, reading tarot cards and this and that. So those type of people who come in here and judge me for doing what I do, pretty much. And what's crazy is I got a cross around my neck. I'm actually a Christian, but I'm an open-minded Christian. So, though I believe in God and all that, I don't feel it's my right to be going around telling other people what they should be believing. Like, I'm not going to go around and tell you that your God is wrong, or is, you know, you're worshiping the wrong God if it's different from my religion. I'll never do that to people. I think that's wrong. I feel we have our own right to decide for ourselves and not have others decide it for us. So, but people may not like that the way I look at it either. Yeah, that too. That too, Judith. But it seems like they always forget that, sweetheart, when they come in here. When they want to judge me and you and everyone else. It's like, yeah, I guess you forgot the most important part in that Bible. It says, thou shalt not judge. But you want to come here and judge me? Okay. Yep, who died made you God today. Got it. You know, it's just like my brother told me. who just recently, in the past few months, got baptized. And it's like, even my brother told me, it's like what I do, he has no problem with it. He said, I'm not hurting anybody. And if I feel like I'm helping people for the better, which he feels I am, he don't see anything wrong with it. And then he even told me, he was like, if anybody's going to come in there and judge you and tell you, you know, you're wrong for doing this, for believing this and doing that, they're not a real Christian then. So that's his opinion on it. And so he used the example from, I haven't seen the movie. He just told me about a scene in it. It's called The Shack. And I guess there's one part in it where it shows this woman had committed adultery. She cheated on her husband. And because she cheated on her husband, I guess the whole community wanted to stone her to death. And I don't know who it was. It might have been like someone playing Jesus. I can't remember who it was. All I know and all I remember my brother telling me is, for all y'all who want to stone her for her committing adultery, okay, go ahead. Go ahead and stone her. Go ahead and raise your hand if you think you're 100% pure and you haven't committed any sins. Then you can stone her. So anyone here that says they're 100% and haven't committed any sins, raise your hand. And he said none of them did. And, you know, so the guy's like, yeah, that's what I thought. So what are you doing judging her? You're no different. You're not perfect. So that's what my brother told me. And he's like, and that's what you need to tell them. And they don't like it, but I don't care. It's like I tell them, it's not your stream, it's mine. What you doing here? You saw that movie? So you know what I'm talking about, Mario? So yeah, that's what my brother told me. He told me to use that as an example. Tell him that. You know, you ain't got no right judging me because you're not 100% pure yourself. So he told me I need to watch it, but I don't watch TV. And unless it's on YouTube or something, I mean, I probably won't ever watch it unless I'm over at his house one day. He told me it's a long movie, though. He said it's like 3 hours long or something. So one day when I get over to see him, I'll watch it because I'm really curious about it. That's right, Annie McIntyre. This is my stream, not yours. Get lost. That's what I tell them. It's like, I didn't ask you to be here. And I don't even understand why they want to even come in here and, you know, do this. It's like, why are you wasting your time? Nobody said you had to be here. You can keep scrolling, keep moving. But I noticed they don't come in here nearly as much since I started turning on the subscribers only mode. So that's cut a lot of it out, thank God. So I've been trying to remember doing that so my mods don't get overwhelmed with the nonsense. It is 3 hours long, but it's a good movie. Well, when I get a day, and I feel like being a couch potato, I'll watch it. Of course, Judith, you know people are all about their ego, sweetheart. You know this. Oh, I can't wait for you to get it, Diane. It's called The Shack. I hear it's a very good movie. You know the Spirit of God? Yeah, you're right. But why is it that there's people that are Bible thumpers that want to come out here and throw stones at me and my subscribers? Minnie McIntyre, that's fine, beautiful. You know what to do, sweetheart. I gotta run to the ladies' room. I'll be right back. You know, the Spirit of God, this ain't the day to have that conversation, honey. So, my religion, what I do is not up for discussion. All you need to know is I'm a child of God, but that's on me, okay? Please do not go around and force your beliefs on other people, because there are many of other people here who have a different religious belief, a different religion altogether from mine. And I'm open and accepting of them. If you don't agree with it, that's fine. But please don't go around and doing this, because we're not in church, okay? My people that came here didn't come here to be in church. They came here to get guidance. And maybe my way of giving guidance is different from yours, but that's why they're here. So be respectful of that. I'll be right back, y'all. What the heck? That's like the third time I heard that noise. I cannot tell y'all what that noise is. So freaking weird. Oh, I can make a joke out of this hole in my floor. I really wanted to. Hi, Karen. I was thinking about you the last few days, beautiful. How you feeling? Thank you. Man, I'm thirsty. Oh, I gotta sip on this Mountain Dew, I think. Okay. All right, beautiful Annie McIntyre. Yes, Annie McIntyre. I pull from whatever cards, decks that Spirit tells me to pull from. So I pick different Oracle decks every Wednesday. All right, beautiful. I'm asking Spirit which decks to pull from, honey, for you. See, on Wednesdays, I already have a couple decks already pre-picked. And those are the only ones I use on Wednesdays. But like tonight, I pull from whatever deck Spirit tells me to pull from. So if somebody else was to come in and ask for the same thing, it could be a different deck than what I pull from you for you. All right, Spirit. This is cold to me. On my other deck, where did I put it? This one. One of these. Let's see, careful. All right. Aw. I know, Karen. Well, beautiful. But I didn't come on last night either. And I wanted to so badly. Talking about Sunday night. But I was wiped. Like, I was exhausted. I needed some sleep first. So, because I wasn't here last night, I felt guilty. And then Spirit told me to come on tonight for some reason. So, apparently someone needed to hear from me tonight, I felt. Yeah, some of them do. Any McIntyre. I do love the artwork of some of these decks. Some of them are just plain, yeah. But sometimes it's not just, it's the artwork. I mean, now, don't get me wrong. Some of these decks, I fell in love with the artwork. But others, I love the messages more than the artwork. So it varies. All right, Spirit. Can I get a message for any McIntyre, please? Oh, I'm glad I'm here too. I'm glad I came on to hang out with y'all. I miss y'all when I'm not here. I really do. It's just sometimes I don't get much of a chance to think about missing y'all. Well, it's not that I don't get a chance. I'm normally snoozing because I normally sleep through most of my first day off. But then I start missing y'all. But I was missing y'all last night. Like I said, I really wanted to come out here, but I was mentally just drained. So here I am now. I even took a nap earlier before I started the stream. So I woke up, talked to a friend, and hopped in the shower and said I was coming on. Spirit told me to, so. All right, Spirit, one card, please. Brandon McIntyre. And I still haven't organized all my decks yet. And that just don't sound right when I say that. I'm talking about my Oracle and Tarot decks. I know it sounds like something else, y'all, okay? But I'm just saying. Ooh, Spirit needs you to be more flexible. Any McIntyre. Alright, Spirit. Show me from these. I feel like you need more patience with yourself, beautiful. I feel like you've been harping on yourself a little too heavy. And I feel like Spirit's trying to tell you got to trust, not just yourself, but trust the timing of everything, how life unfolds. Like it's meant to unfold exactly the way it's unfolding. Even when it tries you, beautiful, even when it pushes you to your deepest end. I feel like Spirit needs you to be flexible and be able to adapt to all the changes. Because some of those changes, even the ones that you don't want, they're meant to challenge you, to get you to grow, to change for the better, not keep you stuck, not keep you living in the past, not keeping you in fear, keeping you trapped, like you can't get anywhere, you can't get ahead, you can't move forward, or, not being able to see your future. They want you to be flexible in yourself, but even in trusting in them. Hold on, I'm pulling this other card real quick. There's a sense of stubbornness with you, Annie McIntyre. Being a little stubborn, hard-headed sometimes, I feel, can be a downfall for you. I feel like you're meant to be fearless, beautiful. And you can't be fearless if you stay stubborn, because then that means you stay stuck. You stay in that stagnant energy, not ever moving. You know, you're just staying in the same place. You might just be gliding back and forth like this. Like you think of like a boat just kind of rocking back and forth. But you're never like moving away, moving forward, or moving back. It's just kind of staying in this motion like this. So, and what's getting you stuck, beautiful? Is it your fears, your worries, your doubts, feeling like you're not going to achieve what you go after? Because you see, like, you got to learn how to bend. See, this card says flexible. You see, like, she's supporting herself by her, you know, hands, and she's, you know, flexing. You know, she's able to bend. Like, bend with Mother Nature, bend with the wind. Bend with the way, you know, the Mother Nature surrounds her. And she's able to still stay balanced. She's still able to have the courage to even bend that way. Like, how many of us can say we can do this? I mean, I can't do that. I mean, I could be flexible, but I ain't that flexible. Just looking at her makes my back hurt. But it's not meant just physically. It's meant mentally and emotionally. You got to be more flexible. You got to take it easy. You know, you got to have more of the receptiveness of change. You know, it's not resisting the change. It's allowing it to come towards you. And still knowing that you're strong enough, comfortable enough, and confident enough to be able to flow with those changes. And those changes not get you down in life either. They're not meant to. Like I said again, they're meant to challenge you. They're meant to move you forward. They're meant to teach you something, to open your mind. It's meant for you to be able to adapt without necessarily compromising yourself or compromising what's most important. Because here's the message for it. I just gave you my intuitive impressions, but here's what the message is. It says, a tree's roots are solidly planted in the ground, yet its branches can bend in a hurricane, whereas a rigid structure, like a building, would come crashing down. Consider how the tree remains supple and secure when everything around it may be in shambles. This is how you need to be now, willing to learn new things, teachable, malleable, yet firmly grounded in who you are. Common sense is important, but so is an open mind. Stay curious, stay open, stay aware. At this time, others will be more flexible with you too. So be more flexible without having to compromise what's most important to you, but being able to adapt to changes too. So flex with the wind. You know, but you know, I know there's that flex word that's in the younger people use, you know, how they talk about, you know, oh, well, that person's just flexing, you know, their new car. You know, that was just a flex, you know, showing off is what it is. It's not that kind of flex. It's, you know, just being able to stay in power within yourself. It's like, you know, knowing who you are. And yeah, you might see these changes around you and the changes in the world, changes in people. But does that really got to change you at your inner core? You know, what's most important to you, what makes you who you are? No. But can you still live and adapt to the changes or, you know, that surround you and still be happy and confident and secure in that person without it breaking you or it causing your world to come crashing down around you? That's what Spirit's asking you to do right here. You know, it's like I said, you know, you're being stubborn. Spirit says stop being stubborn. You know, stop being rigid. Have a little bit of an open mind. Be willing to learn a little more. Doesn't mean you're going to agree with everything you know, you are taught. You're not supposed to. Take what you do agree with. You know, take that knowledge. And maybe even what you don't agree with, maybe it doesn't sit well with you, but it doesn't mean that that same advice may not work for someone else. And it might work for them. You know, play devil's advocate. That's what I try to do. I try to be unbiased. I try to give y'all both sides of the coin, not just one way, both, to see it from more than one point of view. You know, the more perspectives you have, the more information you gain, the more, you know, it just changes the needle just a little bit. And just that little motion in that needle can change the whole picture for you. You know, I think of it like, oh, I had a good analogy. Spirit, what was it I was going to say? Um, Doggone it. Man, I used to use a good analogy for it. Freak. I'm drawing a blank right now. Hopefully it'll come to me in a minute. Any McIntyre. Um, but I like to think of, oh, I know what I was going to say. You know, we can all go through, like, let's just say all of us who are here right now, we've gone through something similar. So an example of that would be like, let's just say, you know, more than likely, all of us here have our high school education, right? We graduated from high school, right? With the diploma, okay? Um, Now, what could be different about us is the year we graduated, as well as how we graduated. So maybe, you know, some of us went through all 12, you know, years, you know, all the way from 12th grade, you know, from kindergarten to 12th. Maybe we're able to do it all, but maybe some of us weren't able to go down that road completely. Maybe we had to withdraw from school and then go back and do it a different way, like get a GED as an example. Like I can say that, you know, I was not able to go all the way to my senior year, you know, for reasons many y'all already know. But does that mean I didn't finish school? No, I just had to go about it a different way. You know, does that make me less knowledgeable? I don't think so, but you know, people can agree, disagree. But I completed it, and that's what was important to me. It just took me a little bit longer. And like I said, I had to approach it a different way. So you see, we can all go through something the same, but have a different point of view, a different route in how we achieved that point of view or how we got there. And that can change everything. So it'll be different for everyone. And then the other card I pulled for you, this is from The Universe Has Your Back. It says, my fearless freedom lights up the world. Be fearless, be free. Because what you bring to the table, Annie McIntyre, lights up the world. People see you as this bright light. You're meant to shine in other people's lives. Even if some don't necessarily always see it the way you do or agree, but I guarantee you they have a great admiration and respect for you, for how you may see things. And even some might even respect you for being stubborn. Because stubbornness doesn't always have to mean bad. It means you are strong and firm in who you are and what you believe. You don't move from that. That's something to be proud of to me. You know, like I said, it doesn't always have to mean bad. But people can admire, respect you for that. Like you don't fall, an example that would be like you don't fall to peer pressure. You don't allow anyone else to tell you, oh, because they're doing this and, you know, it's not what you're doing. Do you change? No. You still stay true to who you are. Like we'll just say, you know, when we were teenagers in our younger years, maybe we'd go out there and be a little reckless. Maybe we'd go joyriding in our parents' car, or maybe we would try and, you know, indulge and try and, you know, alcohol before we were of age to try it, or even try and, you know, smoke pot or something like that, living on the edge a little bit. And let's just say that you were around people like that who did that, but you decided yourself, no, I don't want to try that. I don't need to try that. And you didn't allow those people to change your mind. And people can respect that, that you didn't allow that peer pressure to change who you are. So be fearless in that. That's who you're meant to be, beautiful. That fearlessness, that freedom. There's a freedom in being fearless. Understand me. People can't touch you when you're fearless. You know, they can't get to you. You know, I would, you know, use the analogy of, you think of like, you know, you being a, you know, a attractive person in the world. People are going to envy that. People are going to be jealous of just your physical beauty, right? Because they want to look like you, because they see you get the kind of attention that they seek, or people are just naturally drawn to you that way, but they can't get people to be drawn to them that way. So, you know, does that mean you change who you are? No, you can't change your physical appearance, nor can they change. But you don't allow it to get the best of you either. But you don't allow yourself to get lost in your ego either about it. You still stay, humble about it. And even though there might be other people out there, like how they try and do me on here, who will try and nitpick at me. They come in here and want to try to start nonsense, hoping they can get me to get upset, get me to cry, get me to shut my channel down, whatever. It's never going to work because I'm strong and secure in who I am. I'm the best version of myself. That's the best version I can be for y'all today, right now. So what anybody else outside of here who don't know me, who has not taken the time to get to know me, that I have not built a good relationship with, their thoughts, their opinions, they hold no weight in my world. They can't break me. Even if they think I might, I'll just use an example, like maybe my, lipstick, they think is the wrong color for me. That's their opinion. Okay. Doesn't make it true. It's just their opinion. So there's a freedom in being fearless. You're able to put yourself out there no matter what comes at you, no matter who comes at you. You're still going to be you. Be secure and confident who you are, you know. But I think sometimes you still allow others to kind of get to you, where this whole flexibility, being strong and secure, I think this card does go well with this, but also allowing yourself to be able to move a little bit when you're supposed to, adapt, to new surroundings, to new people, to even, going about it a different way to get to know people. Maybe there's other ways than what you have always done. And that's going to be what's going to make you find like your forever love or find your forever BFF that if you don't have one right now, or maybe you find another one that's part of your soul tribe that, you just gravitate towards, or they gravitate towards you just by you doing something completely different. That's not like you. It does not make it bad. It's just being able to try something different. It doesn't mean always having to stay in the same box or allow people to box you in. It's about living outside of the box just as much as living inside the box to me. It's being unique and staying true to who you are. And that's the greatest beauty. Because being anything else than that beautiful, it's like it doesn't allow, others to get to know the true, authentic you. Especially if you feel like you're constantly having to pivot in order to appease other people. When at the end of the day, it should all be about appeasing you first. What makes you happy? Where do you feel successful? Where do you feel secure in who you are? And not question who that person is on the inside. But also not allowing others to question it either. But still allowing them to get to know even the parts of you that maybe might be scary, or you might think turn people away. It doesn't matter. If it does, they're not meant to be. The ones who are meant to be there for you and meant to know you and grow with you, they'll be there no matter what. So don't feel like you're, blocking people from that part of you either. I don't feel like you are. You just need some other words of encouragement to allow you to be more comfortable and not be, not live in fear of being who and exactly you are and who you want to be and what more you are going to be as, the days, the weeks, months, and years go by. There's so much more you got to give and so much more you got to live in this world, honey. And that's what I have for you, Annie McIntyre. I hope those messages help you, beautiful. Thank you so much again for trusting me to read for you, honey. It's always an honor and a pleasure to read for you. The lack of progress in love and career. Annie McIntyre, honey, maybe it's time to change the way you're going at it. Try something different. If you're feeling like you're getting stuck in your career, maybe it's time to change. Maybe you're meant to do something else than what you're doing. I can always do a career reading for you one day. I do have those type of cards to kind of guide you there. And love, honey, I know there's someone in your view right now that you're connecting with, but I know there's the question of, are they tied to someone? Or are they even ready for you? And it might mean, beautiful, you got to love yourself first, too, before you try looking for love and trying to find it in other people or to bring it to you. Really be in your own power, in your own strength. Again, be flexible and be fearless. You know, it's like a double F, you know, not for failure, okay? But flexible and fearless. Be both. And I feel like those people, and what you feel like you're lacking or you feel like you're not making any progress, once you get out of your fear and you get out of your own way, I think a whole new world's going to open up for you, sweetheart. It's a matter of how you approach it and come out of that stagnant energy of feeling like you can't do anything different, or the way you go about it, it's not going to change anything. Because I don't feel that's what it is. I feel like you're meant to do something different than what you're doing now. It's just having the encouragement to want to go out there and try something new without scaring you or without feeling like you're giving up a portion of yourself. So I hope that helps you, beautiful. I hope it makes sense. You know I'm always here for you, beautiful. I know you've been busy with though lately too. You told me that. Divinely broken beautifully. That's a beautiful name. Divinely broken beautifully. Well, I hope you don't feel broken in a bad way. Well, I'm happy to hear that, honey. I'm glad it resonates for you. And you're welcome. I always love seeing you, honey. I know you've been absent for a minute, up until a week or two ago, but I'm happy to see you've been back around. That's you. 5:30. So how y'all feeling? Y'all feeling good? I hope so. Sleepy. Yeah, I was wondering about you, Eternal. I figured you'd be getting there. Well, I do look rested. Well, I'm glad, Karen. I do feel a lot better. Yes, Bob, I did munch before I started the stream. I even got some of Moonchild's pretzels over here. So I did. Did you eat, Bob? Hi, Alejandro. Yes, baby, I do. I can do a reading for you, baby. Lamb chops, huh? How'd you cook them, Bob? Oh, I'm gravy, Alejandro. Thank you for asking, baby. I feel a lot better. I got some sleep. How you doing, honey? You know, if I eat like lamb chops / pork chops, I like barbecue. That's about the only type of lamb chops I like. Okay, I've made it with rosemary before too. I know, right, Karen? All right, Annie McIntyre. Well, I hope you have a beautiful day at work, sweetheart. Hopefully, I'll see you later. You said you probably wouldn't make it on tonight, but hopefully, I'll see you soon. I'm going to try and get on here at different times, but, you know, I'll keep you on suspense. So, have a wonderful day, beautiful. See you next time, girlfriend. Barbecue at your place in October. Okay, is that when it's going to be warm again? Oh, I'd have to ask, babe, you got central AC? Because I found out from someone they don't have central AC, and I'm like, oh, ooh, I don't know if I can come up there because I would sweat my butt off and I'd probably end up in the hospital. I've never lived without central AC and heat. I start sweating and I'm done. Like, it sent me to the hospital once already. I don't want to go back. My mom about had a cow. But it's always weird too because I keep my thermostat between 68 to 70. It varies. It's between a couple degrees though, year round. And even if it's freezing in my house, I'm still bundled up in a thick blanket, but that's how I'm comfortable. Don't ask me. But that's how my body works. All right, Alejandro. I got your donation, baby. Thank you. What you want, Alejandro? You want a general, baby, or you got a question for me, honey? Oh, I have to have a thick blanket. You know, like this blanket in my floor, I gotta have a thick blanket like that. It gotta be cold in my house, but I need a thick blanket to cover me to where I'm just right. Don't ask me, I'm weird like that. Wow. You have reverse cycle in the lounge room and a wood burner in the kitchen. Summer's boxers only. What does that mean, baby? You don't have central AC in the house? Or do you have a window unit? That's what I'm curious about, baby. Oh, shit. Hold on. So, Alejandro, you tell me, baby, you want a general or do you want me? Do you have a specific question, baby? I was going to grab a deck, but then I forgot I was waiting for you to tell me what you want from me, baby. And that didn't sound right either. General. Okay, baby, is there a specific area you want me to focus on, Alejandro? I feel like there's a specific area you want guidance on, so tell me what area that is. Whatever comes through, whatever spirit is guiding me. All right, baby. Let's see. What deck, Spirit? Well, I really love this one deck I got. Where'd I put it? Really, Amanda? Oh, right underneath your nose. Let me pull this one out with it. Romance. I knew it was that. And it's crazy, Alejandro, because I was getting ready to pull one of those love decks. See, I know better. Romance. I know, baby. You are a hopeless romantic like me. And you know what's crazy, Alejandro? I got a new tarot love deck. I haven't used it yet, baby. So the energy is fresh. Like, it has not been used. All right, baby. Let me see. In fact, it's crazy, Alejandro. My other love deck I got, you were the first person I read for with it. Lucky you. I should know better. I should know better. See, I did. I almost pulled one of these other decks out with it. I should know better. I know to listen to me, but, you know. I want to use this too, maybe. All right, baby. These cards are pretty. See, look at the back of them. They even got roses on them. See, I'm that hopeless romantic because I love roses. All right, Spirit. First, show me. What is this about? What area in love does Alejandro need advice on? Spirit. I actually want to pull from another deck first. I know I used this deck on you once before. Spirit told me to use it again. If I can find it. Yep. I know. I'm a hopeless romantic. There's no hope for me, baby. I can't help it. That's the Pisces in me. I want that Cinderella story. I just don't want to live like, you know, Cinderella at the beginning. All right, Spirit, show me currently what's going on with Alejandro. What is Alejandro attracting right now? That's what I want to know. Let's see if anything has shifted from the last time I read for you, baby. Spirit, show me. Alejandro. You're that protector type, Alejandro. You're the type of partner I see that likes to be a little overprotective because you care. But sometimes it can tip the scale of being a little possessive too. So be careful of that, baby. Present spirit. What is Alejandro presently attracting? No spirit, one card. What is Alejandro attracting right now? Well, I remember I said this to you before, Alejandro. Like, presently, baby, it's like either you have a crush on somebody, but you're not ready to profess your love to them yet, or like for them, or they have one on you. It's an unspoken love. They may prefer to want to keep that to themselves, or you do, out of fear of being rejected. Spirit, show me what's coming in the future. What is Alejandro attracting in the future? Oh dear. Be careful, baby, that you're not getting yourself involved with someone that there's a sense of codependency. And that could be a possibility. But let me see, what else is he attracting in the future? Give me one more for present, one more for future, Spirit. Show me. What else is he attracting currently? No, that's two, Spirit. I just want one. Still want to give me two? Fine. Unrequited love, baby. Be careful. You might find yourself in one of those relationships again, baby, where that person may not have the same feelings for you that you might have for them, or vice versa. And Spirit's wanting you to trust what's coming towards you, baby, not to fear it. They need you to conquer your fear of the unknown. I know, baby. Hey, don't shoot me. I'm just a messenger, baby. You know this. So you gotta be careful of that. Future, Spirit. Besides codependency, what else? Oh, I got two there too. Well, it's someone you're gonna meet online, baby. Ooh. Who you crushing on, Alejandro? It's an online connection, baby. And then I feel like someone's going to want to put you on a pedestal just as much as you're going to want to put them on a pedestal. Because I got on the pedestal out here too, baby. That's a good thing. Treat you like royalty. And that possibly could mean marriage down the road, baby. You ready for this, Alejandro? I hope so, baby. I'm still waiting for this person to show up. But you might meet them online. Ooh. Who you been talking to, Alejandro? Online. Who lives at a distance from you? Yeah, because I don't feel like this person's close. I feel like they're at a distance. No more online. You sure about that, baby? That's someone that caught your interest, baby. Or they will. Ooh. This is someone that's going to catch you by surprise, too. I feel. Someone's going to catch you by surprise, Alejandro. Alright, Spirit, show me. What's coming in for love? For Alejandro. For romantic love. Alejandro wants to be in love. Get married and have a gazillion kids. Baby, I don't feel like it's going to be an app, though. I don't feel like it's going to be like you on a dating app. I feel like this is going to be someone you're just going to meet randomly online, on social media of some type. It might even be someone you never even considered before. Because I feel like maybe you never thought that they would ever consider you, is what Spirit just said. You thought maybe that, yeah, maybe if, you know, ooh. Like, I feel like this person might be a little bit older than you. You into those older ladies, baby? I feel like this person can catch you off guard, baby. There's a possibility of there being an age difference here. Ooh. Kiss and tell, Alejandro. You always find love when you're not looking for it, baby. And it's always in the most unexpected places, I gotta tell you. Alright, Spirit. Let's start with present. What's coming in for a present for Alejandro? Please, Spirit, show me. What's the present right now? Yep. You're loyal, baby. You're like a love dog. A love puppy dog. Someone that you might be friends with first, baby. I get. Might be friends first, that might turn into something more. Yeah, this is someone that you have dreamed about. Who are you dreaming about, Alejandro? Alejandro's like, what the hell? I'm just telling you, baby. Spirit saying, like, this is someone you will have a friendship with. You might even already have a friendship with them. And it's going to turn into something more, I feel. I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of passion here, baby. You just may not know that yet. Because why? That one card that's telling me unspoken love. Like, this person would be afraid to let you know they're crushing on you. Or maybe you're afraid to let them know out of fear of rejection. Alright, what's coming towards Alejandro? Spirit in love, romantic love. Show me. Well, I feel like it'll be someone stable. It could even be someone you meet through work, baby. That's option one. Work is gonna be included in this somehow. Whether it's your work or it's their work, or y'all already work together, I feel. Alright, Spirit, what else? Alejandro. Spirit, what's the other options coming through for Alejandro that he needs to be watching out for when it comes to love? Romantic love. Well, Yeah, I feel like you're going to have more than one option, baby. It just may not be known what those options are. You're going to have a choice to make who you're going to want to pursue more, who catches your heart more. I feel like there's going to be more than one person here. More than one potential is what I heard. And it's going to come down to deciding. Just be careful to not complicate things, baby. Spirit, what else? What's the third option? I mean, that should answer that, but I'll go one more. There's even someone else, baby, I feel you can meet. A spiritual, I just heard spiritual retreat. Alejandro. Have you, like, made any kind of plans to go on some kind of, like, spiritual retreat? This is someone you're going to meet somehow through your process of your spirituality, I feel. And this could even be something as simple, Alejandro, as like you going hiking, you know, grounding yourself in Mother Nature, and you just run into someone on your path one day. But I feel like it's going to be you going inward, finding yourself, getting lost in yourself, getting lost in Mother Nature. But there's a spiritual retreat here. So either you have already had your eyes on something that you've considered doing, or I feel like it's something that's going to come up here shortly. Alright, Spirit. Can I get like some advice for my hopeless romantic, Alejandro? What's the advice, Spirit? And then I'm going to pull some oracle cards too. And believe in the opportunities. Give them a chance to grow, baby. That's the key. It might even be someone who reaches out to you. Like, I feel like it could be someone you already know. You're just, like I said, you're just not aware that maybe they have an interest in you. Or like I said, there's someone that has caught your eye, but you're, for whatever reason, you're hesitant to tell them you're crushing on them out of fear of rejection. But I feel like there's going to be some type of communication here between you two. Whether that's you reaching out to them or them reaching out to you by email, phone, text, in person even. Spirit saying no matter what, if there is someone you got your eyes on, baby, Spirit saying take the plunge. Take the plunge, baby. Let that person know. Because like I always tell y'all, you don't know till you try, baby. The answer will always be no. You can't expect someone to accept your love offer if you're already rejecting yourself before you even get started. Give them a chance to reject you. Spirit, show me possible future outcome. And then I'm going to pull from my tarot deck and clarify this too, baby. Spirit, possible future outcome. Alejandro. It's going to take you on a journey. I just heard travel the world, where you're going to find a lot of growth. I feel like you're going to mature a lot with this person. I feel like this is someone who you either is going to have, there's going to be some type of, a little bit of an age difference. I'm not saying it's going to be huge, it's possible, but, or this is going to be someone you're going to meet on some type of spiritual retreat, some type of you being out there, hiking, being in the water, walking on the beach. If you were to take like some type of yoga, meditation class, exercise, doing some kind of art class, Reiki healing, you're going to meet this person that way. It's going to be something around that, baby. Oh, she's 35. So is that who it is, baby? See? And you was trying to hide from that, baby. Give it a shot, baby. You never know. You got a date, so that's why you was asking. You want to know how that's going to go, huh? I think it'll go, look, give it a shot, baby. She might teach you a thing or two. You make me want to pull from my other deck now, baby. Oh, Alejandro, what am I going to do with you, honey? Let's see. Since, and that makes me want to pull from my singles deck. Like, where'd it go? That's not it. It's hiding. That's not it either. It's buried. I need to pull out my fun candy one for you, Alejandro. What's this one? Oh, some of these cards make me laugh. That's all I'm gonna say. But first, baby, let me see. You going to the night market in Monrovia? Oh man, I know Monrovia. Oh, Judith's calling, saying she's a cougar. Yeah, Alejandro, because you're younger, baby. Aren't you in like your late 20s, baby? Mid-late 20s? Let's see. Which one, Spirit? I don't know. It makes me want to pull from this for some reason. I'm just going to trust it. And this is one of my other love decks. No, Spirit said this one. We'll make up your mom, Spirit. A night market. I don't even know what that is, baby. A night market, that's a grocery store that's open at night. What's a night market, Alejandro? You'd have to explain that to me. So there's an age difference. See, I was hitting the nail on the head, Alejandro, when I said there's an age difference here. Someone through work. There it is. Alright, baby. I was going to pull from this other deck, but Spirit told me no. It told me use this one. It's a fawn, Spirit. Well, I guess roses goes with roses. This one on the outside has roses on the back of it, too. Must be why. Just a Leo cub. You want someone to dominate you, don't you, Alejandro? Oh, man. That makes me laugh. Alright, Spirit. Show me. Clarify this dog, Spirit, please. I want to focus on this one that you meet through work that has an age difference. That's what I want to focus on. But I'm going to go through all these, baby. Clarify this dog card, Spirit. Thank you. Yeah. I feel like there's some you had to walk away from, baby. Even though there might have been a friendship there, but this feels more like your friends with benefits type energy. You know, with the dog card. Here, I'll show you this, baby. With the dog card, loyalty, companionship, friendship. But this Eight of Cups is telling me this is the people you also had to walk away from, too. It didn't matter how loyal you were. The friends with benefits was never going to work, baby. So, now this anchor, this is what I want to get to. Ooh. Stability, profession, work. Spirit, clarify this. Why is this here? Ooh. Eight of Pentacles, baby. With this older person that you're taking out next week. And you know what's interesting, Alejandro? You said she's 35, right? Look at what the number on my card says. It might read it backwards, but it's 35, baby. So this is really her. I can't make that up, baby. And this is the one Spirit told me to pull from. I feel like this person is going to be dedicated to wanting to pursue you, wanting to work on something with you. The Eight of Pentacles is all about mastery, but it's dedication. That I feel like they will give the same type of effort and try working on this if they're serious, you know, about becoming, you know, interested in you seriously. I feel like it will be an even give and take where there's going to be just as much effort given by her as there will be from you too. That's what I pick up. So that Eight of Pentacles right there, baby, is good. But you got more options still. Spirit, why's this crossroads here? Clarify. Knight of Pentacles. Yeah, baby. I feel like because you're the knight here, you know, even though this crossroads and this is kind of like in the middle of everything, you'll have many choices, like the card says. You'll be at a crossroads. You'll have to make a decision, you know. I even feel like, baby, there will be a point that maybe if this relationship were to turn into something, I feel like it might reach a point that it might scare you. To the point that you'll even question yourself, like, do you keep going with this? Is this the right person for you? Or do you want to leave your options open to pursuing other people, knowing that there's going to be other people that's going to come forward, I feel. And you're going to question, you know, is it the right move for you to make? Spirit's wanting you to be patient. Because I feel like you're going to want to invest in this, but I feel like it's going to be slow. It's not going to be all heart over head type relationship, baby. Whether it's with this person, this 35-year-old, or it's anyone else, I feel like you got to make sure you take it slow instead of rushing into it. So that way, you know, you are clear about what direction you want to go in and who you want to pursue, I feel, with this crossroads. Be practical. All right, Spirit. Why is this chalice here? Let me see. This is the other energy. So it might be between these two, actually. Why? Because the crossroads is in the center of these two energies. It might be a choice between the two of them, really. Someone else you meet, I feel. Yeah. Like this other person with this chalice. This other energy I get right here, Alejandro. I get the Ace of Wands with it, baby. And this is all about having passion. That opportunity to start something new. Take fast forward action. I feel like this will be someone that's going to even inspire you to want to go deeper with what you're wanting to pursue in your career, in what you're wanting to create, you know, like the talks we've had about Jamaica and such. I feel like you're going to feel more grounded with this person possibly, because I feel like they're almost going to be in the same boat as you. You know, it doesn't mean that this person couldn't possibly be in the medical field of some kind too. There is that, but I feel like it's going to be more than that. I feel like it's going to be someone who's kind of like you, who, you know, yes, enjoys being a nurse or being in the medical field, but they want to do more than just that. They don't want to just focus on the traditional physical, you know, medicine or being that type of light worker. You want to go internally and into the spiritual side of things too, and do energy work. You know, like Reiki healing is what I get. I feel like this person is going to want you to take the initiative. I feel like this person's going to want to even challenge you. I feel like they will want to create even this new passion of yours. If you're really, really serious about Jamaica, I feel like they would be your right-hand person in that. And they could see the potential of it. Like I said, this person over here, baby, this 35-year-old, she's very grounded, I feel. She's very mature. You know, I feel like she got her, you know, her life together, you can say. But I don't feel like this is going to be enough for you. I don't know why, but I don't feel like this is going to be enough for you, baby. I feel like this is where you're going to want to be with this person. Because they're going to go beyond, like I said. They're going to move more in your world. Like, they're going to be open to even, like, someone like me, like, reading cards, that type of spirituality. I'm not just talking about religion. I'm talking about more than that. So, but whichever direction you go, baby, it's up to you. You hold the key. I feel like either which way route you go, you are the one that's going to make it successful. You're going to make it or break it, baby. Even this 35-year-old, like I said, I feel like she would give you the effort. She would be fair. I feel like it will be a give and take type of relationship. I don't feel like it's going to be so much one-sided. But I just, man, I don't know. I get someone that could be possibly a little boring. Stable, yes, to where there's not chaos, not drama. But I don't feel like it's that. I feel like it's more of just the same old complacent type energy. And I feel like you need more than that. Plus the passion. I mean, after all, you are a lion. So you need that passion. And maybe the passion won't be big enough in it for you. Oh, 39-year-old. Oh, so here you are, Alejandro. Yeah, you didn't think I would find out, huh, baby? You want to see if I would pull it out. I see what you did. Thank you, honey. I see what you did, Alejandro. All right, Spirit, why is this key card here? So she's into Reiki, baby. I feel like that would be the one you go for. I feel like she's going to have the right amount of, let's see, how do I put this? The right amount of sweetness with fire and a little spice, too. She's going to have the right flavors, we'll say. Oh, my goodness. Is that how you met her? Baby? Yeah, I guess that can get a little complicated, can it? Because you're taking care of her mama. But I don't know, baby. There's something here. Whew. I'm feeling the intensity of that, too. All right, Spirit. Why is this key card here? And I'll even pull out some of these other cards, baby. I'm just curious. You know what? And I know how I'll do this just to kind of get a better feel of this. I want to focus on these two, but, you know. Yeah, it's you, baby. You decide. Spirit's confirming it. The key opportunities, the success here. Being open to it because you're the King of Wands here, which is fire. This is Leo energy because it's wands and that's fire. And he even says leadership and visions, bold and daring, big ego and optimism. So whatever inspires you, that lights your fire, baby, I feel like that's where you're going to be the most successful when it comes to romantic relationships. Like I said, this right here next to it, this feels like the one right here that's going to be more on your level than, you know, this 35-year-old. It's the other one who's got some age too. I feel like they, man, I feel like they want to teach you a thing or two. Oh my God. Did I say that? Oh my goodness gracious. It's getting hot in here. Yeah, I feel that intensity, Alejandro. Spirit, why is this ship card here? Well, baby, there's nothing wrong with respecting those boundaries. But, baby, I feel like there's something there. I feel like there's something there. So, like, it might mean, baby, that, and I've said this, in one of my general collectives, Alejandro, I just did this past week, I was talking about someone meeting someone through work, but the problem is it can make it complicated because of the business. You know, you don't want to mix business with pleasure. So what does that mean? That means you might either have to change jobs, or they're going to have to change jobs to where there's not a conflict. So you can date each other. So this might mean, baby, that if you want to pursue her, you can do it, but maybe it means you got to give her mama up as one of your patients to do it so it doesn't cross that boundary, baby. And that I can highly respect, Alejandro. I think that's smart, baby, because that can make it very tricky. All right, spirit ship. Why is this ship card here? Yeah, Six of Pentacles. There's growth here, baby. I feel like the possibilities with both these energies right here, baby, it's going to be an even give and take. It's not something that I feel like you're going to have to just give, and it not be appreciated. I feel like there's going to be a lot of progress. I feel like there's going to be a lot of great adventures. And I feel like this person is going to be just as generous with you as you will be with them with this Six of Pentacles. The Six of Pentacles is usually a card of like someone who has, you know, resources, we'll say. So someone who's financially abundant. And they come across someone who is in need, who may not be as financially abundant, and they could use some help. So you see them, you know, helping people who are less fortunate, right? But it can also be a representation of someone giving of themselves freely and you receiving it back and you being the one also gives. But it can also be that you give and they don't give, you know, so it could be one-sided too. But Spirit's telling me, no, Spirit tells me this is going to be an even. I see a balancing of the scale, in fact. So if that's a question for you, baby, Spirit's saying you're going to get as much in return as I feel like you will give to them. But it's still going to come down where I feel like there will be some confusion, baby, because of this crossroads, the choice. Who do you choose? Who do you align with more? You know, even taking it slow. I still feel like you're going to be drawn to both of them. I feel like they're going to get to you, but it's going to be at a different angle. I feel like there will be one of them that might understand you, like they understand what you do for a living, right? Because they're obviously a nurse too. I'm assuming. This 35-year-old, you said co-worker. So they understand your job just as well as you do. And that's a good foundation to build on. But then, like I said, they may not be as understanding when it comes to the spirituality, which means this other person who you said, you know, you're taking care of her mother, they do Reiki, they would understand this side of it. So I feel like they both have different avenues that are pluses for them, but then they might be missing the other piece. So that's where you're going to have to make that decision. Which one? Who do you go for, baby? But I have the Wheel of Fortune at the bottom. So it will come with some changes, baby. But I feel like there will be positive changes with the Wheel of Fortune. I still hear success here. I still feel like one of them is going to be the one that you'll be able to grow with more. Now I want to see this, oh lordy. Well, baby, if you go making it complicated, I'm just saying, baby. Listen, I'll get you some cards just to kind of get the feeling of what they both might be feeling around your energy, you know, and the possible relationship with you overall, just to kind of maybe that'll help you make up your mind too. But I feel like there's someone else you might meet online, baby. So there is that too, baby. When I say you might meet someone online or someone who ain't going to be able to, who may not profess their love, I mean unspoken love, baby. And when I said it's, you got to trust the unknown. Trust the unknown. You have to trust this, baby. And it might be an online connection right here. So, someone you meet online. All right. Is there a third option? Boy, Alejandro, aren't you getting greedy, baby? I mean, I feel like there will be possibly someone else, but I feel like it's someone you're going to meet online. That's the third option I pick, baby, that I pick up. It's someone you're going to meet online. You either have already met this person or you're going to meet them soon. But I'm not saying, I don't feel like it's going to be through any kind of dating app, baby. I feel like it'll be some other type of social media platform. You either have already met them or you're fixing to meet them. So there's your third option. Alejandro's like, no, Amanda. I mean, I'll see. Look, for you, baby, I'll see if there's a third one. Let's see. Let me roll the dice real quick first. Spirit. I'll answer this once and for all. So you can't say nothing, Alejandro, okay? Here. Let me make this clear. Let me roll the dice for you, baby. Ooh. And that reminds me. I do got another toy. Oh, goodness gracious, Alejandro. Whew, let's see. Do I reveal to y'all my new toy? All right, Spirit, can you show me? Is there a third option for Alejandro? Spirit, is there a third option? Oh, this was the wrong dice. No, that was the wrong one. I need this one, Spirit. Doggone it. Okay. I just need my straight yes and no dice. You knew I was going to say that. I mean, well, you know, I guess maybe it's time. I've been saving it for a reason, so I guess it's time for me to pull out my other toy. So, but you gotta wait a minute. All right, Spirit, is there a third option here outside of this online connection? Can you just like confirm? And if there is, I'll pull a couple more cards for you, Alejandro. Not right now, but later. I mean, well, Spirit, that don't help me. Come on. Can you, like, confirm that? Is there a third option here for Alejandro? Can you confirm that? Spirit saying, yes, a sign will come. I mean, you know. Okay, Spirit. Like, a sign will come. Like, can you give me, like, I don't know, wait for a sign? Are you sure, Spirit? Yes. Spirit, sure. Oh, Lord, Alejandro, what am I going to do with you, baby? All right. I'll see what this other energy is. Let's see. I'll see real quick. Oh, boy. I should know better with you, Alejandro. You're like the, Casanova. Spirit. What is this third energy? This third possibility for Alejandro outside of this online connection, and the other two I already pointed out. So really that's 4 options for you, Alejandro. Well, that don't tell me nothing, Spirit. What do you mean by stork? Understand. Changes. Oh, I think I know I understand. Okay, Spirit, confirm this. Well, this will be someone, I feel. They might be the one, actually. You know, baby. These 2 energies here, like I said, I feel like you're supposed to learn from them. There's some type of growth you're supposed to go through. And why I say that, because I feel like while Spirit's saying this third energy is there, but they may not come in till later, because I got the stork. And the stork is about changes, transformation. So I feel like once you go through and maybe date these 2 people for a little bit and you grow, you learn from them, you transform a little bit, I feel like that's when this other energy is going to step forward. And it could lead to, you know, wedding bells, you can say. Because I get the ring card, which is all about partnership, contracts, and commitment. It could even be someone else you meet somehow through a partnership. Maybe it's a business partnership outside of your nursing job. Let me pull from my tarot spirit. Can you clarify this, Spirit? Why is this here ring card? Show me. Clarify this other connection, Spirit. That might come in later. The way the energy sits right now. No, don't have me dropping all these cards, Spirit. That's not cool. Come on now. Why is it here? Oh, Alejandro, what am I gonna do with you, baby? Oh, yeah, I get 10 of Pentacles at the bottom of it, too. And that's so crazy. Because this other deck, my Oracle deck I pulled out, baby, that I was getting ready to pull from you, I got soul connection at the bottom. So, like I said, this ring card, that's going to lean to commitment, like where you're going to start changing, transformation, this third energy. I have soul connection at the bottom of my deck, but I also have the tarot, the high priestess. And, you know, baby, you know what the high priestess is in the tarot when it comes to zodiacs? I already know you know the answer to this, baby, but I'm just telling you. It's your favorite, baby. And I usually don't say that, baby, but I know you're just drawn to them. You like a beautiful mermaid, for whatever reason. I feel like this will be someone who is very deep into their spirituality. If they're not like a Pisces, which, baby, don't pay attention to that, seriously. But someone that has this high priestess energy, someone that I feel you're going to be able to trust yourself with. I feel like you're going to be able to peel your layers back with. I feel like they will know you in a way nobody else has gotten to know you. Without you giving them or telling them, you know, a whole lot. I feel like they're just going to know. They're going to have that natural connection to the other side, to what's hidden behind the veil, or what you don't make yourself, you know, let them know about. So, someone that's going to know you in a way that you may not even know yourself, it might even scare you. But I feel like it might scare you in a good way. You know. And they'll be able to see behind your mask. They'll be able to see you deep. So this is like the soulmate. I got soulmate at the bottom. And that might make it more trickier, baby. But like I said, I don't feel like this person's going to come in until after these other two, baby. Now I want to see real quickly with where you're at right now with dating. And then I'll pull a couple of cards just to get the overall energy of each of these connections, baby, just for you. Mr. Casanova, I swear. Alright, Spirit, show me. Where is Alejandro when it comes to love? This romantic love. Mr. Casanova. Alright, Spirit, show me, please. Give me 3 things, Spirit. Yeah, you're really going to want to put this woman on a pedestal, I feel. Yeah, you're going to have victory in this, baby. You're going to be in it to win it. And see, and I just turned the card over and placed it on the table. And guess where I have victory next to, baby? Okay, this was not intentional. I just put it on the table. Next to this one, victory. Next to this one. So this is your forever happily ever after. Oh, Spirit. Let's see. What else? I'm excited for you, Alejandro. I just want all the juicy details, baby. And you know, Alejandro, you know, you can always message me at any time. Let me know, too. Snail pace. Again, Spirit's confirming this other one, baby. Knight of Pentacles, which is like you. It might move slowly, baby, so don't rush it. If you want victory and success, you got to allow it to go slowly. And you see, and I can't make this other one up. Listen. Here's the ship. That's the possible future outcome. And look what's at the bottom of my deck, baby. I can't make that up either. Alright? So this is someone I feel like that's going to, you know, you're going to grow with, you're going to evolve with. It's like someone I feel like you want, that your world is going to surround. And I feel like it's this person that you're going to want to put on a pedestal. I just feel like they're going to take you by surprise. I feel like it's going to be someone you wouldn't expect, that's just going to randomly, it's just going to happen. Like, I don't feel like it's something that you might even be aware of or looking for now, but I feel like it's going to come in. It's going to take you by surprise. And someone you might even want to travel the world with, which, again, you know, like right here, knowing you're looking at moving to Jamaica, baby. Here you go. Traveling. I like that, too. Will they be older in age? I mean, I'll see, baby. Let me pull out that dice. Spirit, is this person going to be older in age? Feel special, Alejandro. I'm doing a little more for you here, baby. Just so you know. Alright. If I do all this, I'm going to stop it here. Thank you for the super chat, whoever did that. And I saw something about a question. Well, my rates are right up here on this board, sweetheart. And it's only through PayPal, Zelle, and Venmo. Spirit, is this person... You just want to know about the one that you don't see coming that might be the forever one that you put on the pedestal, right? Spirit, is this person with this ring card, historic victory, are they going to be older than Alejandro? Show me yes or no. Yes. Spirit said yes. Right here. Yes. Confirm that, Spirit. I'm just saying yes. Maybe it's possible. Maybe is a yes for me, baby. So. Is there anyone else you know who's older than you, baby, that you just may not have considered yet? If you haven't, baby, I say you start looking, start considering. Who could this be? Someone you can build with. And I feel like this person doesn't have any baggage. Like, in the context of it, baby, I don't feel like they have, like, kids of their own. I don't feel like you would have to worry about that being an issue. Now, they may not be able to have kids. I know that's important to you, baby, but would you be willing to sacrifice that for your forever mate? You know, like, yeah, maybe we can't have our own kids, but I don't care. I want to be with you. As long as we're together, that's all you care about. Kind of feeling, baby. I feel like this path won't be quite as easy, baby, to go down. Even though I feel like it's going to end in success, I don't feel like it's going to be exactly the easy road that maybe you would see or want it. It might be challenging for you at times. I feel like that could also be why this protected by love card came out. Like I said, you know, this says your partner will be protective of you, feeling an obligation to take care of you. Just be sure it's not possessiveness. And this is about you, baby, being protective of them. You know, wanting to protect this love, this sacred vow I just heard. Just make sure it's not crossing the line of jealousy and being possessive, baby. That you give them a chance to breathe a little bit. All right, Judith, will you have sweet dreams, honey? Thank you for being here. Can I get one more, Spirit? And then I'll pull a few. Just on these energies. What is the emotions of them all? Confessions of the heart. More, Spirit. You gotta trust the unknown, baby. And break that codependency, too. I can't make it up, Spirit. I can't make it up, Alejandro. Look. I can't make that up, baby. Online dating is what it says. Online connection. I can't make it up, baby. This is somebody you're going to meet online. That's why you haven't met them yet, or it hasn't occurred to you yet. Alejandro. I know that's not what you want to hear, baby. I'm just telling you. Don't shoot the messenger. Oh. Let's see. Let me get this other deck out now. What are the emotions of this? Is this the right one I want to use? I think this is one of them. Let's see. So, it's someone you're going to meet online. Don't look, hey, baby, I said, don't shoot the messenger. Don't shoot the messenger, Alejandro. I can't make it up, baby. I got 2 or 3 of these decks, actually. Different ones. There's another one here. This is it. No, that's the one I just used. That over here. Oh, here we go with the fancy Sweet Tooth Love deck I got. Just for you, Alejandro. Oh my goodness gracious. Watch it be in my bag. Okay, I'll use these 3, baby. I'm waiting to see what happens. Okay, Spirit. I'm going to start with this 35-year-old. What's the emotions between Alejandro and the 35-year-old? That's right, baby. Manifest it, Alejandro. I know how badly you want it, baby. So, ooh, there's even a gold heart on that online dating card, Alejandro. So, no, baby. All right, let's see. Spirit, show me what's the emotions around this 35-year-old. Let's start with this one. What's the emotions around this 35-year-old? Between Alejandro and the 35-year-old. What are the emotions and thoughts? Well, this person might be blocked by fears. Or you are, baby. They might be afraid of true intimacy right now. Because they understand that it'll put them at risk. Or this could even be something you're feeling too, baby. But it says, blocked by fears, true intimacy is putting me at risk of getting hurt. And because of it, baby, they might try and slow things down. Or you might try to adjust to the changes. Because it says, I'm slowing things down. I need some time to adjust to the changes. So, I feel like you're going to have to be patient with this person. Allow them gradually open up. Open up like a flower. I don't feel like it's going to happen overnight, but I feel like the potential's there. All right. Now you said this other person is 38, 39, Alejandro. Is that what you said, baby? Whoever the other one is, the one that you're taking care of her mama. Her mama's your patient. That's who I'm talking about. What's the emotions and feelings between them on this? Show me, please, Spirit. And thank you. What is this emotions and thoughts with Alejandro and this person that he is caring for their mother? What's the emotions and thoughts going on in this? You two came out. Wow. Spirit confirmed. This woman's going to play hard to get, I feel. Ooh, I feel like this one will test you, baby. Yeah, baby. Even though there might be something solid there because y'all have something in common. At least the way the energy sets right now, baby. I mean, it even says, I'm going to continue to play mind games. I can't make you think you have me completely. So, either that's you or that's them. I feel like this could be her, though. I don't feel like it's you. I feel like this could be her. And then I feel like more of you is like, I don't want to change any, or they don't want to change anything to make it work. And at the end of it, I feel like it's going to cause you to lose your patience and want to let go. Not pursue it anymore. So it may not be one worth pursuing, baby. After all, even though there's that foundation, it might feel good at first, I feel. I mean, I get... Let's just say, baby, if you wanted to have a friends with benefits, maybe that's where it would lead. But past that, I don't feel like it'd go anywhere further. Yeah, I don't feel like it'll go anywhere beyond that, is what I'm getting. Spirit saying. So don't go rushing into it, baby. All right. What about this online connection where this ring card comes from, Spirit? And online dating. The one thing that Alejandro don't want. It might turn out to be. Spirit, show me. What's the emotions here? Potential emotions and thoughts here. Man, I feel a lot of intensity in this. I don't know why. There's a huge attraction. I feel that. Whoa. All right, Spirit. What's the attraction? Wow. Either you or them would be real willing to remove toxic relationships out of your life to be with each other. So you're serious about making it work, or they're just as serious. This online connection, baby. Whoever this is. And this is where it looks like it's meant to be at, baby. What else, Spirit? This online connection, Spirit. Ooh, this person will have you intrigued, baby. And I feel like this is more you. You're very mysterious. It's been hard to read you, but it's keeping me intrigued. I want to continue to learn more about you. Ooh. Yeah, there's this intensity I get. One more, Spirit. What's the rest of the emotions and thoughts in this? And then I got my other yes and no deck out here, so one more, Spirit. Because this seems like this is the one you want to work towards, baby. One more, Spirit. Ooh. want them to accept your romantic gesture, Alejandro. Accept my romantic gesture. I want to experience something meaningful with you. Ooh. Your romantic gesture. Yeah, I feel like this is the one right here, baby. It's online. Online connection, baby. I know. Don't shoot the messenger. But I just feel like that's where it's going to be. Though I feel like these other two relationships will teach you something. I don't feel like it's meant long term. Okay. Ooh la la is right. I already see where your head's going. Alright, Spirit. Actually, I'm going to use this one just because. Spirit. Let's just double confirm this. Option 1. How is this going to turn out, Spirit? Show me. Option 1. 35-year-old. Show me, Spirit. Option 1. Spirit still wants you to proceed with this 35-year-old. Because I feel like there's something to be learned from this, baby. Approve. Yes, go ahead. And see what happens, baby. I feel like they're going to teach you something. Teach you the ropes, even. Ooh. Like that ooh la la comment, baby. Yeah, teach you the ropes, all right. I feel like I'm going to be teaching you more than the ropes. All right. But it's a yes. Proceed without a doubt. Things will go well. All right. Option 2. This is a 38-year-old, right? Spirit. But this won't, well, let me get one more, Spirit. You've already just answered it. Yeah. Okay. Just be careful your immaturity, baby. You and them. Option 2, baby. Let's see, Spirit. Show me. Option 2. Yeah, this love will teach you something. Oh, I can't make this up. I can't make this up. Climbing up. Yes. Give it a shot, too, because there's something you're going to grow from this as well. Ascending love. Rising to higher levels. Love to the next level. Like I said, I feel like the 38-year-old will probably teach you something, too. That's going to make you grow. Grow as a person. Grow as a human being. But grow even as a partner. I feel like there's something they'll teach you that you haven't been taught yet that Spirit needs you to learn before they bring forward your soulmate with the ring card, baby. And I even have cultural age differences at the bottom. I can't make that up, baby. Cultural age differences at the bottom. So there's the age difference right there. It seems like you like them a little bit older, Alejandro. You hope she puts you in your place? Oh, I bet she will. Oh, option 3. Oh, wow. There it is right there. Home. Option 3 with the ring card, baby. I get home. Building a home. You feel like home. Their home is with you. That's the one you want, baby. Right here. You know, this High Priestess energy, Ace of Wands, and this Ring card. But I feel like she won't come forward, or you may not be aware of her until after you kind of like, I don't know. We'll just say have your little bit of fun and learning experience. I hate to put it that way, but that's how it's being put to me, baby. She's Vietnamese. Who's Vietnamese, baby? The 35-year-old or the 38-year-old? One more spirit. She's going to whip you into shape, baby. Yep. Spirit says you need to keep an open mind, baby. You might find you have tunnel vision in this at first, but Spirit wants you to keep an open mind. There's a fixation here. So don't be fixed on just one option, baby. Keep your options open. You know, because the energy can change at any point. Like before, you kind of like shifted your energy, right? When I read for you before. And it's like love wasn't even part of the equation then. And you said I was right because you were more focused on your career, on, you know, your job and all that. Now it seems like you kind of like are kind of trying to open that door again to dating. And not be so fixed on just, you know, working. So, the second, oh, she might whip you into shape, boy. Make sure they're free, baby. Are they single? Spirit. Let it come, let it flow. Can't control the situation. Things are shifting. Let it come, let it flow. Can't control the situation, baby. Let things come as it shall be. Wow. I like that, though. Just be mindful of this, baby. Alright. I like this deck. I'm going to put this over here. One more. From this deck, Spirit. Just give me one more card for each. For each of these. As the energy sits right now. Spirit. One more card for each. As the energy sits right now. Energy for option 1. 35-year-old. Show me, Spirit. What else? Nice card. Option 1. There's an attraction here. You're deeply attracted to this person. I feel there's a big attraction. You're so beautiful. I get butterflies when I see you. So you have a deep attraction to the 35-year-old. Boy, she must be something special, baby. All right, option 2, 38-year-old Spirit. Yeah, this person's going to show you the ropes, like I said. I can't make it up. But you're going to take it slow too. I get liberation. I'm setting myself free and embracing new experiences. She's going to show you something. She's going to teach you something new, baby. Like you said, she's going to, whip you into shape or something is what I said? I can't make it up, baby. All right. Let's go with option 3, the unknown, the high priestess, and this online connection. Show me, Spirit. One last card. And, you know, I'm going to pull out my other tool here in a minute. Yeah, I feel like this person's going to, they're going to fulfill you, baby. Empty stage is what it says, okay? And it says, I feel empty without you. You're the spotlight of my heart. So this person is going to get your heart and then some. But I think that's a beautiful gift. So somehow it's online, baby. I'm just letting you know. Just letting you know. You're taking it slow with all of them. Well, I hope so, baby. I like that, though. All right. Okay. So I have my other tool. These are my love dice I have. So they have different sayings on them. So acting crazy, talk it out, toxic, AF, forgive me, love. There's other ones. But I have there's 6 dice here. So let me see. There's some good ones in here. Because you wanted a love reading, baby. This is the perfect one to do it for. All right, Spirit. Last messages, closing messages, Spirit. For Alejandro, when it comes to his romantic love life. With these 3 options, we'll say. Oh, Lord. Someone's going to be acting crazy. Yeah, someone ain't going to give it to you either, though, baby. Here, acting crazy. Someone's going to act crazy. It might even lead to... Man, I just got obsession in my head. Unhealthy drinking. So someone might get locked up and talking about getting, drunk a lot. Where'd it go? That one turned over. Oh, I was acting crazy. Unhealthy drinking. Like I said, you may gotta work for it, baby. If this is important, it's one of them, you may have to work for it. Could be more than one of them, though. May not work out that way at the very beginning. Let's see. This one says you're not worried. I feel like this is towards the last option, baby. I feel like these few right here are the 2 first options. The last one I feel is this. Not worried. You're going to have to give space. Okay? But you're also going to have to take action towards them too, baby, if you want it. Hey, baby. At least you didn't get the FU one, because I got one that says that, just so y'all know. Where'd it go? I'll show y'all. Y'all think I'm playing. Where is it? So I feel like this is going to be your soulmate. Yeah, you might get a little overprotective of them too, baby. Where'd it go? I just saw it. Oh, there it is. Right there. What does that say? I know it's backwards, but... You ain't gonna cancel nothing, Alejandro. What are you talking about, baby? Whatever. Don't cancel, baby. Look at it as an experience. There's something there you're supposed to learn from her. Maybe she could be toxic, baby. Maybe she could be a little crazy. I mean, baby, you seem to like him a little spicy. I'm just saying. So, no, baby, I didn't turn that over. I'm just telling you, you know, I said, Alejandro, at least you didn't get the FU one. Okay? Then I would say, okay, maybe you should cancel. I was just showing you, I just got a kick out of it that one of these dice has that on there. That's all I was saying, baby. But I like your way of thinking, Alejandro. Whoa. And as a couple of them fell on the floor. Ooh, come back. Yeah, you're going to miss this person, whoever this is. See, I even dropped a cup on the floor for you, Alejandro. You still didn't get the FU one, baby. But it landed on come back. So you don't want this person to come back. And I feel like you're going to really miss them while they're not with you. Or they're going to miss you too, baby. So you got that at least. Even if they act a little crazy. You know, maybe they don't know how to handle their alcohol. Like, you know, Alejandro, you know, sometimes ladies, you know, and I'm not judging my ladies, y'all, okay? Y'all hear me out. But sometimes some of us can get nervous and we all allow our nerves to get the best of us. Especially when we're going on a first date with someone and it's someone we really like. But we're like so tied up and, you know, just going crazy, got all these butterflies, different emotions running through us. And it's like, you know, like some of my ladies, my friends, when they started dating before they met their partner, a few of them are single, but most of them are married. They would have like a glass of wine before they would actually go on a date to kind of chill them out. And sometimes though, because they weren't sure how the alcohol would do in their system and how long it would be until either they got food, like maybe they were planning on going and watching a movie first before going to dinner or vice versa. But their nerves were still getting the best of them. So they would end up going out to dinner and then they would have a couple more glasses of wine, we'll say. And they had, you know, too many, we'll say. They should have left it at just having that one drink to chill them out, but sometimes our nerves get the best of us. So it could be something as simple as that, baby. Don't just automatically think like this person gonna be like all about getting drunk all the time or need to have a drink every night. I don't feel like it could necessarily be that, but I feel like they might get very nervous at first. I get someone who would even feel the need to have to like go through and have a drink just to kind of allow you to get close to them, because I feel like maybe it could be a while since they've been with someone the last time, or I just feel like they would be overexcited. I get, Alejandro. Um, and so it might be something they just feel like it might seem extreme. Like, you know, for me personally, I wouldn't be out there drinking. That's just not what I do. But I don't drink already. So understand me. Like, I drink once or twice a year for that, and that's it. I would not be drinking just to calm my nerves down. It's like my butterflies and I get all that excitement. Well, I'm just going to have to, you know, flow with it and not allow it to get, you know, the best of me. But yeah, baby, that's what I pick up. I don't feel like necessarily be bad. Alejandro, but I do feel like it will be something you're going to want. It's going to bring you some type of excitement. There's this attraction here, baby. Ooh la la. Like you said, baby. All right, let me pull you an angel card, baby. Real quickly. And look, the sun's coming up. Am I going to burn down into ashes now? Okay, Spirit. Angel card for Alejandro, please, Spirit, and thank you. At least you got options out here, Mr. Casanova. I can't help but to tease you, baby. I know, we shall see, and I want to hear all the juicy details, Alejandro. You hear me? Spirit saying be kind and compassionate. In order for peace to be restored in the outer world, you must first be able to find it within yourself. Your current situation requires you to step into the energy of loving kindness. Realize that the other person is also you. Having consideration for others will open your heart up so that you can see the world through more loving eyes. And the positive affirmation here, Alejandro, is I choose to see through the eyes of kindness. I choose to see through the eyes of kindness. And I love that, baby. I'm not saying you are either, Alejandro. I'm just saying you got options. Options is good right now. You're single. You're not committed to anybody, right? That doesn't make you a bad person, Alejandro. It's good that you have your options. Be more open to them. That way, when someone else presents a love offer, or if they catch your eye, you know, at least you know you're not tied to someone. And as long as you're up front with these ladies, baby, and tell them, listen, I'm just dating. We're not serious, you know. Though I'm looking for my bride, but we're just getting to know each other kind of energy. That's all you can do, baby. Enjoy it, though. Because, you know, I don't know. This online connection, though, that you'll be meeting when. Spirit's not telling me exactly when yet. That's for the unknown, baby. Just so you know, Spirit's not telling me exactly when. But it says you must proceed without knowing what the future holds. Conquer your fear of the unknown. So you're going to have to trust the unknown, baby. That you don't know all the answers to when you're supposed to meet the one that's going to light your world up like this. You know, this high priestess energy. That's very exciting. Enjoy it, baby. Have fun. I want all the juicy details, Alejandro. That's what I got for you, baby. I hope that was a good reading for you. As all your readings, I love doing for you, baby. So I hope this reading's resonated for you, Alejandro. You know, I hope it's provided some clarity and insight to what's coming towards you in love. And what you can expect and what, you know, you need to look out for, where you can grow, what changes you need to make, what possible obstacles are there, and what your next moves could be towards love in your future, baby. I can't thank you enough, baby, for all your love and support and for your donations, baby. They mean the world to me. And, you know, I couldn't do this without people like you, Alejandro. So thank you, baby. Thank you so much again for trusting me to read for you. Once again, it's always an honor, and I always enjoy it because I always love teasing with you, baby. It was a good, fun reading. Well, I'm glad. Yeah, I got an opportunity to use a lot of my other love oracle decks that I haven't used yet. So thank you. I enjoyed that. I got a few others that I haven't used yet, so it gave me a chance to mix it up a little more. and use one of my new love decks that I haven't touched, period. Which is good too. Okay. Now let me put all these cards back. Because like I pulled out, I don't know, Alejandro, I think I pulled out like 8 different decks for you, baby. 8 or 9. Oh, Alejandro, you're welcome, baby. That's funny. The way you said it. Anytime, baby. Now you know I got more. And you know what's crazy is I got one of my friends messaged me yesterday and told me they had sent me something. So I don't know. Someone said to expect something in the next couple weeks, I think is what they said. They wouldn't tell me what it was, but they said it was something I could use on my stream. So I'm waiting to find out what that is. That will be exciting. And they don't require batteries. That's right. That's the best kind. Hi, David. You talking to me? To travel to Vegas? Baby, I'm in Georgia. It costs too much to fly there. If I'm going to fly out there, I'm going home to California to see my family because I haven't been home in 12 years. That's wild. Yep. Actually, 13 years now. 2012 was the last time I was home. And I saw my family. So I desperately need to get home sometime soon. When I can afford to take that trip, baby, that's when it'll be. But first things first, I need the beach. So, Vegas is fun, but I need the beach. I'm a mermaid. So, people have been asking me to come home for a visit. And I really need to. I miss my family. My aunts and uncles aren't getting any younger because, you know, I'm 44, so my aunts and uncles are in their 70s and 80s. So it's time I gotta get back home. But first things first, I have to get my card taken care of. California, Los Angeles area. Okay. So I wonder who'll be next to get a love reading to pull out my other deck I have here that I haven't used yet. Which is my other love deck, but it's a tarot deck. Hello, Swathi. Well, thank you. Yes, I turned 44 this year, so thank you. I feel good. I don't feel like I'm in my mid-40s. Early to mid, I guess I should say. I still feel young. I feel like I'm in my mid-20s. 58 miles from LA. Well, I mean, David, where do you live? Do you live in Vegas? Because I know it's an hour and a half drive to Vegas from Los Angeles from where my family lives. Hour and a half, 2 hours, something like that. I've driven to Vegas before from California. It's been a long time, but I have. Oh, well, happy belated birthday to you, David. You know, Alejandro, I know, would love to have fun with me. I know he would like to hang out with me if I came out there. But there's a few others that want to come hang out with me, too. I'd have to spend a couple weeks at home just to get to see everybody. So, we'll see. We'll see how the next 6-8 months go. This is for that. Oh, thank you, Swathi K. Same to you, honey. Oh, Alejandro. Sugar rush, baby. You got some sugar love coming towards you. Are you ready? It's gonna be a wild ride out here, baby. You wouldn't mind going bowling and schooling me? Is that right, baby? Hey, Alejandro. All I gotta tell you, baby, is make sure your wallet's full and thick. Just make sure, baby. I'm missing... What did I do? Put in the wrong one? I probably did. No, I didn't. That goes there. Yes. This. Pulled all these different decks, but this is for this. There's that. I was missing one. You sure you're gonna school me, Alejandro? You sure you're gonna school me, Alejandro? You sure, baby? Hey, you'd have the upper hand on me, baby, because I wouldn't have my own bowling ball with me either. I wouldn't travel with it. I'd keep it here. That'd be fun, though. Well, I know I could find a ball. That wouldn't be a problem. I could use one of the house balls. Monopoly money. Uh-huh. All that Monopoly money, huh, baby? That would be fun. It would be fun either way. I would enjoy it. I would definitely enjoy it. We can go to my bowling alley too, Alejandro, where I grew up at. You know the one that's in Pasadena, right there off of Foothill Boulevard? That's where I grew up at. There's a bowling alley right there because there's, if it's still there, there was a Sears. And if I were to face it, there was a Sears to the right, and there was a grocery store, a Baskin Robbins, and to the left, it was like a big professional shopping center type. parking lot. To the left, there was a bank, but there was a Chinese restaurant. I think there might have been like a dry cleaners or something. Chuck E. Cheese, Fuddruckers is over there too. If all that's still there, baby, I know the bowling alley's still there because it's a historical building. And I know it's owned by AMF. Now, it used to not be MF. It used to be Bahama Lanes, is what it was known by when I grew up there. Bahama Lanes Active West is what it was called. Hi, Angelique. How you doing, sweetheart? You haven't been there? Well, baby, you'd have to meet me up there. You'll play with your right hand. Are you left-handed, baby? Okay. Look, I got nails. So you see, you still got the upper hand because I wouldn't be bringing my own bowling ball. I could bring my shoes, but I wouldn't travel with my ball. That's too much weight to carry. Only if I was driving there, which I ain't driving to California. Not like that, no. Trying to keep your head above water. I'm sorry, honey. And your hair did. Oh, Alejandro, you make me laugh, baby. You really do. Oh, that would be so much fun, baby. I would. I mean, you know, baby, I pull my hair up in a ponytail and all that. So you know I mean business. You know I stand on business, right? I'm the dreamy mermaid. I'll get you to fall under my spell. See? And it wouldn't take long, baby, because then you would just hand over your wallet freely to me. Oh my goodness, y'all are so funny. Y'all make me laugh. See, I missed y'all. When I didn't come stream Sunday night, I felt empty. I'm like, no, I'm supposed to be there, but like I said, y'all, I was tired. So I don't know, maybe some nights I'll wait till later in the night into the early morning before I come on. That way I can catch y'all at different times to, you know, switch it up on y'all. Keep y'all on y'all's toes. Wow. It's been fun, baby. You're scared now. Why are you scared? Why are you scared, Alejandro? You afraid I put it on you, baby? You wouldn't know what to do? Oh, I'm happy you like being here too, Swati. That's good to know, honey. So, you know, it's 7:30. 4.5 hours. That's not too bad. Thank y'all for joining me. I love and appreciate y'all so much. Because his name be Alejandro. You know, Alejandro reminds me of that song by Christina Aguilera. No, not Christina Aguilera. Yeah, it is. It's called Alejandro, I think. No more Pisces games. That's what it makes me think of, baby. Is it Lady Gaga? No, I think it's Christina Aguilera. I could be wrong, though. Now I gotta look it up, Shelby. But maybe Lady Gaga made one? Why am I thinking Christina Aguilera? Crap. Oh, yeah. Lady Gaga has one. But isn't there one by, Christina Aguilera? There is one by Christina Aguilera, too. That's what I thought. Or maybe that's the name of the guy she sang it with. Maybe that's what I'm confusing it with. That's funny, though. The memories. I know. There are the memories. The song traumatized you. Well, hey, baby, I got 2 songs after me, but they're oldies. There's one that's called Amanda, and the other one's called Mandy. So those can be traumatizing too, baby, if you look them up. Oh, I used to have people bring them songs up too when they found out what my name is. Like, really? Oh, I'm so much a water person. It's not even funny. I'm a mermaid through and through, and a Pisces at that. Gotta have the beach and the water. So I understand. What other songs make y'all bring back memories that make y'all feel like what? Y'all, That's funny, Shelby. Thank you, David. You too, baby. See you later. You're a Taurus, but you love the water. Swati, because I'm pretty sure if you were to look up your birth chart, you probably find out you got Pisces in your chart. I bet it's probably pretty heavy in your chart that you're either a Pisces moon or a Pisces rising. Yep, Boston's the one that's Amanda, and then Mandy is sang by Barry Manilow. That's the other one. Those are some old songs. And now I kind of wonder if my mama got my name from one of them songs. Because that would have been during her time, too. She would have heard those songs. But she swore she found my name through a soap opera. I still laugh. I don't know what she was thinking. That's all right, Swati. You know, honey. All you gotta do, honey, is Google birth chart. It'll be your natal birth chart. All you need is your birth date, the time you were born. You have to have the exact time and the place you were born. Like, you know, the city, state, country, continent. And it'll give it all to you for free, honey. So if y'all are ever curious, check it out. You may find you got Pisces heavy in your chart, honey. See, I'm a Taurus too. I'm a Taurus moon though. But my sun sign is Pisces. But of course, it also depends on which astrological system you go by too, because I know there's a tropical western, there's a sidereal. There's another one and I can't think of it. So I guess it just depends on which one you go by. Y'all are oldie but goodies. Yep. No, Swati, I'm sorry, honey. I'm so sorry for your loss. I can relate, Swati. I buried both my parents already. I buried my mama when I was 19. And then I buried my birth father when I was 25. And then my stepdaddy, who raised me like his own, I buried him when I was 30. So, um, my stepdaddy's the only one that got to meet the person I ended up marrying. So, my mama never got to meet him. And my dad didn't never got a chance to meet him either. But I'm sorry, honey. I know it's not easy going through all that. You know, Swati, you just stay strong. And when you feel like crying, when you feel like screaming at the universe, whatever it is you feel, it's okay to feel whatever it is you feel. Don't ever allow anyone to tell you anything different. You know, that's something, if someone tries to tell you, like, it's been long enough, it's time for you to get over it, you know, my classy way of saying it is tell them to go take a hike or fly a kite. But, you know, if you want, you know, the other side of me, the shark side of me, I tell them, you know, F off, really, is what I would say. Because that's something that it's wrong for anyone to say to somebody, especially if they haven't had that experience themselves. They wouldn't dream of saying that. Because I don't care how old you are, you're always going to need your parents. Like, even now in my 40s, I still need my parents. And I miss them every single day. And I'll always need them. I'll never be too old to not need them or want them. So, and unfortunately, no, none of my parents got to live to be an old age. My dad lived to be 62, and that was the oldest. My stepdad, who was daddy, he lived to be 56. My mama only saw 41, so they all died young. And that left a hole in my life and in my siblings' lives. Unfortunately, none of my siblings got to experience seeing um, my parents be grandparents. And that's a hole that it can never be filled. And all of them never got to experience having one of them there to see them get married either. Even though only one of them got married, well, technically two now. They weren't there, and that sucks. So I'm sorry, honey. I'm sending you nothing but healing, love, light, and comfort, honey. Oh, I'm not saying you're complaining, honey. I was just offering you some comfort and advice and support. I know there's going to be good days and bad days, honey. You know, just know we're here for you, sweetheart. I've been down that road, though. You're welcome, honey. Yeah, Shelby, I'm sorry, honey. It's a process. And I know it's hard because you come to realize it really has happened. But you gotta know, Shelby, she's living on no matter what. Whether you can see her or touch her or not, she's still around. You just gotta understand and believe in that. And those are her personal effects. Just be sure, honey, that you get whatever it is you want that your grandma would have wanted you to have, that hopefully she left a will for you to receive. And cherish them. Cherish them, honey. Put them, you know, in a safe place, you know, but cherish them. But cherish, most importantly, the memories you've made with her. That's all you can do, honey. You'll see her again. You just gotta believe that. Yeah. It always is the smallest details that have the largest imprints in our lives that I think many of us can take for granted. But what doesn't kill us also makes us stronger. No, Swampy. Yeah, that's not easy either, sweetheart. I know. And it's always that way, Shelby. I don't think we tend to really truly appreciate what others do for us, the little things they do, the things, they say. Even just their presence. How important that is until we don't have it anymore. And I think that's just part of human nature. We have this ability to think they're always gonna be here. No, that day won't ever happen. No, my family's gonna be different. They're gonna live until I die, kind of, attitude mindset. So I get that too, honey. Even for me, I went through that with my mama. I was like, no, she ain't dying. What's them doctors talking about? So I get it. And I took things for granted. I took her for granted at many times too. Um, all I can do is be thankful for the lessons I've learned, the time I had with her, honor her now, because I know she still lives with me and through me. Her love never died. And, I still have her wedding dress, which is what she wanted me to have. And I also have her watch and a couple other little knickknacks, trinkets of hers. But, it's the memories and, the pictures I have with her. And it's the lessons, her words of wisdom. But the little details, yes, those always stand out to me too. That's right, Swati. That's what you got to remember too. They're up there partying with God. They're having a good old time watching us down here act a fool. That's what I say, anyways. Some of us can be a little foolish. But that's also part of being human too. Such is life. True. That is true. Well, my beautiful people, you know, if I don't have any other paid readings, I'm going to probably look at shutting it down for now, beautiful people. I just wanted to come on for a few hours to hang out with y'all. But I'll be back tonight. I hope y'all will join me then. It'll be exciting, I'm sure. And no, it's not my typical night, but, why not? Oh, that's beautiful, Swati. I did too. You look like me, Swati. That's beautiful, honey. I know you're beautiful. No, it's okay, Swati. It's all good, honey. Well, I don't want to burn my candle at both ends just yet, so let's see. Yeah, for the next 4 nights I'll be here. So, my beautiful people, I enjoy spending time with y'all. Thank you for stopping in and hanging out with me. It's been fun. I've had some good laughs with y'all. I did miss y'all, even though I was gone for 1 night, I still missed y'all, so as long as I feel solid and good tonight. I'll be back tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern. I hope to see y'all then. Until then, beautiful people, have a wonderful, beautiful day, afternoon, evening, wherever y'all are at in the world. Make the most of it. Make the day count. Until next time, till we meet again. Night, beautiful people.